Hopefully that's working. Hopefully. Yep, that is indeed working. I always do it at the start of a stream. I have like a copy of the stream up so I can kind of listen and see quickly what's going on, make sure everything is fairly operable, and it would appear to be so. Very, very good. Howdy all. Greetings, salutations. Apologies for a slightly start late. Papa Shadow needed some sleep. Let's go it that way. It has been a manic few days on this end, and I had considered like making the stream even later than this. This is already a bit later than I would probably normally do, but I was like, this will be probably fine for a midpoint. But man, it has been a manic week. Well, that sounds like a me problem. Doesn't sound like anything you guys should worry about. So yes, hello, greetings. Welcome back to more Hidden Assets. It's Black Shadow here. For more for the world that is Dune Imperium Uprising. Was it Dune Imperium? Was it like Uprising / Bloodlines or something like that? I lose track. Paul, you gotta name these better, man. Like this is way too much. But yeah, we are in the midst of playing plenty of Uprising Bloodlines, with the One-Deed Melee obviously currently ongoing. And things have been interesting so far. We've had some success. We've had some not so great success. Everything I've recorded and streamed has actually gone alright. Truth be told, so maybe I should just play every game of Bloodlines, and just record and stream every game of it. Because I seem to do okay there, but I've had some that I haven't streamed, haven't gone some great kids. Part of that is a degree of experimentation. Obviously, there are still a huge host of new leaders, of which I have given some a spin. Some I think I've done right. Some maybe not so good. But regardless, I think that perking up definitely a lot more. I think the thing is the two things I'm trying to work out and find, as I do in Imperium play, is trying to make sure that I'm paying attention and trying to get text more into my game, because I do find there are times where I'm kind of not getting those heavily involved. And the other thing I'm trying to also work out as well is where the balance is between... We're used to a world where basically the first thing you do is you go get your Swordmaster, right? And with Uprising, there was a occasional, and even with the base game, occasionally you go High Council. But now we've got Sardaukar commanders and such. And so it's trying to find out where the midpoint is between prioritizing getting your action economy going and trying to get the commanders and such online to give you some more immediate bursts of resources and such like that. It is difficult to know where the line is drawn. We're trying to work it out. Anyways, so yeah, we're going to be playing at least 2 games today, maybe even 3, if we're lucky. I have been requested by our Shiloh the channel, Mr. Jab, to join along for the first game, at least for this, and I have said, yep, I have no problems with that. So we're going to go ahead and... attempt to spell Bloodlines. Typing's difficult. English is difficult. And then we're going to have some games here and see how we go. My thoughts overall. There we go. Go on. Thank you, Jab. My thoughts on Bloodlines still are kind of a degree of forming. I would say overall that I do like Bloodlines, and I have said this before. Like, Bloodlines, I think, introduces a lot of mechanics that I think are definitely needed at Uprising. I still don't think Uprising, as a whole, is my best format. I still don't think that it is my strongest variant of playing the game. I do feel like I'm probably better at playing Uprising with Bloodlines than just Uprising. And definitely say that much. But there's definitely still some areas where some craziness happens. I'm still not the most thrilled with, like, Worms sometimes. And there are still occasions, like, I mean, other games I've played probably about maybe 20 games at this point that I've recorded and such of Bloodlines with Uprising. And I'd say about 30 to 35% of those have been blowouts. Quite a few of them have been close, but there have been a few that have just been complete stomps. That's always going to happen with Dune Imperium, but I do feel like it's not the biggest sample size, but that is a fairly high percentage of games. You know? Alright then, so being joined for this first one with by Jab, Friachi, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, and also enjoying Mr. Alpha Nova, who I have not seen heads or tails of pretty much since the last Dune Imperium Invitational over in North Carolina. Lovely guy, by the way, Alpha. Wonderful, wonderful individual. It was a pleasure to meet him. Hope he is doing well. Is it Friachi? I know it's Fadi El Riachi, but Friachi? Is that good enough? Hope so. If not, tell me I'm wrong. Whoops! You don't want to see that. You saw nothing. But yeah, so we did upload the first actual commentary. Let me just... There we go. Beautiful. So yeah, we did upload our first actual full commentary of a game a couple of days or so ago in the Melee, which I actually felt came off pretty decently in hindsight. Like, it's still a bit of... Funnily enough, look what Jab's just saying. I actually think it came alright, considering there's still a lot to learn for everyone in Bloodlines, and there's a lot going on sometimes. I actually think I did a pretty decent job of that, so I'm pretty happy in that respect. I'm not going to complain. Alright, anyways, we'll get to about that more in a moment. We should probably get ourselves set up with the game here, at least. So, let's have a look at the everything going on here. So, we've got 4th position, so we're first to pick. Opening row, we got Long Live the Fighters as the big draw card here. Be very, very interesting to get hold of, but very difficult as well. That's 7. Exit Ambassador is proven to be a very powerful card once you get that reveal going. Wizard and Wheels, also always strong. Missive is a better card, I think, in Bloodlines, with some leaders. And we've got Delivery Agreement as well for some contracts. Contract themselves, Spice Refinery is not too bad. Tech-wise, pretty cheap. Glow Globes is going to be very popular for that immediate bump. And also being able to look at the top card is always strong. Navigation Chamber also gives a bump, cheaper board spaces. And G-Lock Vault is nice to pick up along with like a High Council pick. We generally don't go away to grab it on its own. As for leaders, damn, I was really hoping for Mohiam. This would have been a really good Mohiam board, but we do not see it. A lot of base leaders. Liet Kynes, I still have not played. Maybe this is the time to go for Liet Kynes. In 4th position. Hasmir would be solid, I think. Steersman I do like, but I don't think 4th position is very good for him, unfortunately. I think he needs to be mid-table. So maybe this is a Liet Kynes game. I've yet to play it. First time. You do not get access to using any worms, but when you summon sandworms, you get a trash and an intrigue, basically, and you get 1 spice out of 2. So you're basically paying a spice to get a trash and an intrigue, which is kind of cool. And your ring can do some cool stuff as well. I think we're going to go for it. We're going to go for Liet Kynes here. Maybe there's a world we pick up along the fights. We must keep that away from Hasmir, by the way. But yeah, we're going to go pick up Liet Kynes. We give her my first spin. I think she is a cool leader. I don't know how effective a leader she is overall. I do think she might struggle for actual power, because having no worms is a big deal. Like, worms is really important in what is still a combat-heavy game. So, a lot of work to be done here. But what it allows is in 4th spot, it means if we have kind of a bit of a dicey draw, we can always go to Siege early. We can always go to Siege, build up water. And maybe there's some worlds where you go Siege Research Station to go for Long Live the Fighters. That is a legitimate option that we have available to us. As for the ring here, you can send the ring to a city for a Solari, a spice trade space for a spice, and if you've got 2 influence with the Emperor, you can go to a Landrad spot and pick up a water, which is very strong. But yeah, this is going to be my first spin, and we'll see how we go. But yeah, Liet Kynes, just give yourself options, and just give yourself some options, you know? We'll see how we go. Jab's ping is not great. let's be honest. But hey ho. Cheese was coming for a little browse. It's just fine. But yeah, we'll see how we go along here, basically. But yeah, first time playing. Yeah, Steersman in first, fine. Muad'Dib, Hasmir in third. Not a surprise to see that. Hasmir must not be allowed to get long with the fighters. That would just be so busted for him. So Steersman, reminder, gets 5 cards out of 10 drawn out of a navigation card, and you put them down in an order 1 to 4, and each time you hit 2 influence with a faction, you flip over the next card. Can be really strong. There are some very powerful combinations of these cards that pair really and synergize really heavily. But obviously we won't know what that is. Hungry for Spice, by the way, isn't the worst. Gain 3 spice on one single turn. Draw a card. I'll be honest, I keep forgetting to do that. Whenever I play Steersman, all the time I'm forgetting that card draw. It's a bit of a problem. But you have no Signet Ring, and you start off with no water either. So it's you know, something to learn. Do you remember what I was saying about dicey first round draws? Immediate water for Steersman, which would suggest to me he might have the, if you flip the Steersman card first, you get, like, the Spiceless Flow. That is a thing that happens. Muad'Dib, so Fremkit immediately, no surprise there. Unfortunately, we have both our city accesses in our hand now, which is a problem. It means I can't stall people from, I can't stall Muad'Dib round 2 at the moment from getting to Research Station. That is a problem. Our initial Persuasion is 3, which is not enough to go for a Research Station trip. Hasmir just goes for contracts. So what do we do to open up here, is the question. It is a big conflict with the skirmish. I think we go Arakeen first, with intentions of going Siege afterwards. We need to draw as well. If I draw a faction card, you know, we can play it as we see, but we have to fight for this. I think it's very important to go Arakeen here. Then it means that if less Muad'Dib's got Desert Tactics, hard for him to get a lot of troops in. Do we use Signet Ring to do this? I don't know. Could also just go Siege Hagar Basin, but we're probably going to go Hagar Basin next round to block Muad'Dib, but we won't have the Signet Ring for it. I think Arakeen is fine. We'll use the Signet Rings. We've got all the access in our hand here. We do get a Solari for this. We pull the other dagger. So put in the 2 for now. But almost certainly we will be going all in here. This is like probably now the most contested point in the game, in the skirmishes. It probably is this one. As for next round, we do want to get to liver supplies. I think it's important. Muad'Dib's just going to go Intrigue here. He can probably live the water, I guess. He'll be looking to go... the thing is also doing this spin as well means we have a remote chance of picking up Siege access if we need it. How hard do we go in here at Siege? I think 4 troops and the 2 daggers means it's just safe. There are some crazy finds that Muad'Dib can find to win this opening conflict. We do need to deny it. So I think it is important for us to deny that. 4 troops is safe. 4 troops is like absolutely safe. We could go for a third in the daggers, but I think we just guarantee this here. Let's get the trash and just bank this one. It's totally fun to play safe here. Persuasion of 3. We'll see what we turn up with. Might just be a prepare, most likely. But that's okay. Muad'Dib, wow, what an insane draw from Muad'Dib. That's nuts. That's disgusting. Round 1 long the fights from Muad'Dib is very scary. Good God. How does he pull that? That's wild. A lot of expensive cards here. It's just going to be prepare the way for us, probably, unless something peels off. Well, That's pretty strong. Is there any reason not to go espionage with this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's get that box up there. Alright. Very, very fortunate. We'll take it. So the dagger will go. And we'll move on with our lives. Cool. In-game point secured, which is nice. Feels a good round for us. Hasmi's going to be going for cheap techs, as you can tell. Just a Loyal Eater's next money fight. Okay. We do not pull city access. That is unfortuitous. Now, bear in mind that Steersman only has one faction card. Well, he has a faction card at least in the hand, but I do think he might well have the you pay a water at the spacing guild to get us to acquire sponsors. I legitimately think he has that card. So I think well, I mean, regardless, I think we go deliver supplies regardless, whatever we do here. We play out from there. Mardi's also going to get involved here. Money fight, not much we can do here. Probably have to just stay out of this. Guild Spy for the time being might just be a legitimate espionage card. Contract's just going, as you do. Hasmir basically will be getting a Swordmaster very quickly here. Fremke is there. But I've spent both daggers. Hasmir has also spent both daggers. If we go deliver supplies, it gives us Deep Desert access next round. Hasmi's going to get his Swordmaster next round, basically guaranteed. Is there a world I could maybe get deliver supplies again and go shipping in a couple of rounds? That'd be pretty good for us. I think we have to make that block. I think it's important as well to use Seek Allies here. There's a lot of 5 persuasion cards out there, so whatever I use, whether it's Deep Desert, whether I go Deep Desert or Hager or Diplomacy, whatever I do, I have 5 persuasion. I think that's important here. So we'll see how we play. Red's curious. I mean, like, it's pretty likely I don't have city access. Just see what Hasmir does. Hasmir's got to go to Hager Basin, right? You have to go Hager Basin, sure. I mean, he doesn't have to, but I feel like that seems an obvious move. I don't see how you don't go Hager Basin. Yellow's trying to work out what's going on with me here. He's going to stay out of this. Interesting. He's going to take the double harvest contract. Wow. Well, I'm being forced to go Hager Basin now. I cannot allow him to cash that off. So I have to go Hager Basin. Like, that's just mandatory now, and I just don't worry about diplomacy. So be it. Way it goes down. So we get an intrigue. We get a trash as well. We can still get 1 spice back. We pick up coercive, which I can't use right now. But yeah, there's absolutely no way I don't go Hager Basin there. When he picks up this second harvest contract, we have to block that off. That's automatic. And it's because he feels he's just going to go deep desert anyways, but it's fine. The spice is still useful. Also, maybe sometimes we pull an intrigue that actually is pretty useful to us. Unfortunately, we did not. This is doing a whole lot of nutting. Summon Elders now, pairing with... That's going to be really destructive with Thingy Bob, by the way. That's not available to be bought. Can't buy that. He's short. Not just because that's the card I'm after. Yeah, that's definitely does not have that. I think we pick up Cross Rebellion. Looks a good card for us here. Charney would be nice, but it's not really... I think we're better off just sticking with... whatever. He just passes. We'll take Quash. Solid card, good access. The money's always nice. Throne ship for steersman is very scary. But we'll take the cash and move on here. Oh, right, I was meant to have revealed. Whoops. That's what happened. I was like, what the hell? So, take the free Solari. It does mean that we will get the Swordmaster first here. Because by going direct to Haggar Base, and he now has to pick up the water and then pick up the spice to get his money. Which means that the problem is he might go Spice Refinery himself, and that would be the obvious move for him to go. But he's drawn on his city access as Alpha. So he might not actually be able to get to Spice Refinery. I don't think he has any additional access to the city. He might have to go deliver supplies. His Ring and Recon are out there. Yeah, he doesn't have any additional access, so... this is good for us. So he has to get the water that way. So let's go Refinery, Swordmaster, and then we'll work it out from there. Are we ever playing Guild Spy to Espionage? That's the question. Because if we are, we play the ring now, basically. This is live. This is live. Oh, things up. Yeah, I'll sort it in a moment. Tough spot. We're not getting involved in the fight, so I think we're going Espionage this round. So in which case, I think we're going to play Guild Spy. So we will use Signet Ring to do this. I'll pick up the extra coin. Because our deck's pretty small anyways. So, there we go. It was. He did have one of these two Spacing Guild influences. So he died Spice, not the one I thought it was going to be. But there are a couple of those. Definitely does promote generally for steers to go Spacing Guild early. Quite a few of his cards kind of go down that route. But no, this is not a recording. This is brand new. By the way, I still don't know where to put like the chat box and such when I'm doing these. I haven't a clue. I don't think there is anywhere I can really put a chat box when I'm doing this, so it's a bit of a tricky one. Yeah, so those will go in. Do you see where he's going to put the spy? doesn't seem the best spot in the world. But he's going to be looking to go... He might even go like High Council to get techs going. We'll see. Anyways. Get the Master. And then, yeah, we'll be probably using Guild Spy, I think. Try and get... We need bumps anyways. And we need to try and get... We need to try and get a decent persuasion so we can start building our deck. Because, yeah, we've only got 9 cards. Which is not a lot. You go Espionage, we draw 2, and then we can basically shuttle off one of our 1 persuasion cards to try and pull. Or if we pull Quash Rebellion, we can discard that to pull another. We just got to get as high a persuasion hand as we can. Try and get like 5 or 6. Maybe even get like a Prepare the Way or something going. We'll see how we go here. But we also just need bumps. Resources we can pick up. We can go Hager Basin first next round as well. If we pull access to it, we can continue to do worm stuff. Like, Planetologist is very important. You do need to make use out of that. It's very, very key, I think. As me surely goes Covert, I'd imagine, and does. Subversive comes off. That'd be a nice card for us, but we're probably not getting there. Do we just put an extra spy down, like on the Fremen for now? Actually, I don't mind doing that. Yeah, let's keep the spies for now. Give ourselves some options. Ah, but our next hand is weird. Nah, I think we pull the spy. Yeah, I think... Now I can't even spin, because our 2 cards that are coming are cards I do not want to actually use. Funny. That's actually the exact 2 cards I wanted there. So we will not be spinning. I mean, it would have been not unreasonable to take the spy and just leave it there, but I think this is fine. Subversive goes there. We have 6 persuasion. Could go maybe delivery agreement to pick up some contracts. They are pretty good. Charney would be nice, but I don't think I'm actually getting a whole lot of use out of Charney this game, truth be told. It would basically just be access. I'm going to struggle to get that many units in conflicts. We also do have Coercive Negotiator as well. So there might actually be legit reason to take delivery. It could also just reveal for a spy, so we can get some trashing for it. But they are decent contracts. We need to pick up 4. Yeah, Charney and Quash do look pretty good. But the problem is I just don't have resources or any troops at the moment. So it's a bit tricky. I also don't have any Fremen as well. I just don't think I'm doing a lot of Sardaukar. There aren't really any bonuses to be had here. It's all swords. It's just charismatic. I think I'm going to delivery agreement. I think I can get this. Contract point done. I think I can do it. I'm going to go for it. I also want to deny Hasmi, who I think's got eyes on that as well. Pick up Mercantile. Funny. Bombast ever useful to me? 6 command. I think so with Guild Spy. I think we can do that. So we'll take the alternate route. I think both are reasonable. But I think this is the way I want to go down. And Quash can just be access and some money. We need to try and get access to privilege fairly soon. That'd be nice. There's a lot of things we need to do. That would also mean we can start picking up water off our ring, which would be nice. Hasmi's sitting on 10 spice, so Tex are on his way. Oh my god, that's my pull? Holy crumbs. I pulled these 2 along with that? That's kind of wild. We have no access to what I was looking for. God. Right. So we can go deliver supplies now with Quash and pick up the commander for Charismatic. We don't have to use it right now, but we can just bank it. I could also go Dutiful and pick up a better one of these contracts. We need contracts. And if I'm going to commit this route, I should probably just go contracts. But deliver gives us ideas of shipping, which could be useful. Tough to know what to do first here. It's Quash first, whether we go Dutiful or deliver supplies. Very tough call. Very tough call. But I think we... go Dutiful first. I think we get these contracts. Let's go get Deliver Supplies contract. We will cash that in eventually. We'll take the commander for Charismatic. We'll grab Deliver Supplies. And we will get that off somewhere. Sometimes we even get it off now. Not even impossible we get to there now. Steersman pulls Spy for the double draw. Rajiv gets Swordmaster first, so I suspect you might see Hasmi just go High Council here. Wouldn't shock me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, nothing's materially changed, so yeah. Was he going to pick Go Globes? B. Paul Atreides once again. Yeah, Go Globes, yes! B. Paul once again. Covert Operations is going to be played, so we do have to discard a card. The question is, what do we discard? I think we just discard Convincing. We need to retain our access to stuff. So we go Deliver Supplies next. We can actually pick up another commander if we want. And we can put a spy down like on Siege or something. Yeah, he's asking how to look at it. Yeah, you've got to pull it off and go Alt Shift. So give that a shuffle. Yeah, I think we do it and we'll go put the spy at Siege, and we might occasionally do like research station stuff. It would give us coercive negotiation as well, which we do want to do. Let's go do this. Take the Solari there. Pay for that. Let's go for Hardy. And they're like, oh, why don't you take Charney? I'm like, look, it's okay, guys. It's fine. Oh, Muad'Dib needs to discard. I will wait then for him to do that. I think the spy goes here. But even research station isn't worse because we can always pick up the water as well. And it does put a bit of pseudo pressure now on Steersman. You can't be particularly enjoying this. Might obviously have intrigues to do good stuff, but obviously I might have intrigues to do good stuff as well. He also goes there with the infiltration. Interesting. And just puts the spy back. So yeah, that's why. So it just gets the trash. Nothing else. I think we probably just have to go for it at a research station. We get to see what Hasmir does at least, which is good. So we can see if he does anything wild before we engage. Bear in mind, we do have the delivery agreement, which is it's a city access discard to pill contract. Or reveal for a spice. Just the ring. Ah, that's difficult. It's not a match for him, though. It's not a match. I think we go for it, though. I mean, the problem is I've got a feeling. So, research station, we can pull the spy, we can pull 3 cards. Get Gaius off, which we do need. This isn't a match for him. He doesn't have any other intrigues. So he'd be just, like, ripping it in for just denial purposes, which I don't think he's going to do. We get the troop back. We get charisma as well. We can pick up a big card. And we're going to get the water back. If not, win the fight outright. I think we go for it. That's what I pulled, huh? It's not the worst. I think we have to charge a price. He has got Canny, but he doesn't have any commanders at the moment. So let's use coercive. So we get to pull 3 contracts out the bank. We'll be taking Arrakeen. And those 2 are trash. So there are no High Council contracts outside the Agent Recall. They're both out of here. Oh, God. That was a thing I pressed. And I don't know what happened there. Right, I need to, yeah, do that. There we go. That was all that was there, was the convincing we discarded. Bit messy, that. Mercantile Affairs is taken, which is unfortunate. I like that. Did not pull Delivery Agreement, which isn't bad. Our dagger's also still on our deck as well, which is an obvious target to discard for a contract as well. Spice Refinery comes off. Just gotta get 4 contracts cashed in ASAP basically. So we might even go some accept contracts sometimes, stuff like that. We got some options. I just don't see why Hasmir would just blast in here. He does not have enough for High Council. But he can go gather support and basically just pay a water for a spice now, which is pretty strong. So, Alpha's playing the long game, which makes sense of Hasmir. He's kind of a long game sort of character. What are we doing with 7? Do we now pull Charney? We probably now pull Charney. Shishakli would be nice, but we're already doing trashing, and there is very limited faction access out there, so I think Charney is fine. Maybe even occasionally Hidden Missive. Maybe even occasionally we go Hidden Missive, but we probably go Prepare the Way first, truthfully. We need 2 Persuasion cards for Prepare the Way. The only problem with Charney is the reveal is that we retreat, we're never getting any bond out of it, we have no other Fremen cards. It's the only downside to the situation. Interesting, does not pay for the water. I would have done so. So he is going to play in Deny here? Interesting. Because he gains nothing for this. But he's just going to play to Deny. Okay, whatever. Like I say, worst comes worst, we get the water back. I don't think this is a good conflict for Alpha, really. I don't think this makes the most sense to do this. I just don't see what he's really getting from this other than a bit of spice back. But whatever. If he wants to do it, then that's his desire. I knew Rapid Dropships was out there. I don't mind him doing this, really. Because then again, we've still got this as an endgame point. So I'm not even that worried about losing this. Important thing is we get the reveal, we get the extra troop back. So pick up Charney. Oh my god, that sucks. That's a card I needed. Well, RD's gonna get frickin' Benny Operative. That's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, Steersman is I think Steersman is a decent leader. Do need a bit of luck with him. I definitely think he's better in mid seats. First and fourth, I think are very difficult for him. Oh my god, and now we get Steersman come off, and then we get Insider Trade come off. A bit unlucky, could have done with that earlier, but hey ho. Asby's now just going to start taking bumps everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he needs to go in here a lot. But whatever. If he wants to, that's his prerogative. We charge him a big price for this fight, which is fine. If he flukes the matching intrigue later on, shrug. But it's fine. We got the water back, which is cool. We can send it to the deep desert and do cool things. We got shipping access to stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff we can do now. There is Bombast. Oh, it's not an easy hand. We can actually play Guildspine discard delivery agreement if you wanted, but I don't think we can. Bit of a tricky hand, this. I don't know what we'll be doing with it yet. We'll see. No mining access, unfortunately, or no space trade access, which is very sad. Steersman's sitting with just absurd amounts of water. I know I would want to go first. Whether I'll get there or not is debatable. I don't suspect I get there. Wadib's just going to hit his refinery. Just to pick up his some more cash. He might be looking to go High Council. Very possible. Keeps his spy. It's also good. It means Hasmir can't get there, which is relevant. Yep. That's a surprise. So I think we got Arakeen first. We need to cash in the Arakeen contract. We need to draw cards. We need contracts. We'll hit there with delivery. Guild Spy might, again, just be a hit it to espionage card and see how things play out. This seems fine. Didn't want to draw the other convincing, but what are you going to do? So we'll pick up that. We'll discard the dagger. I have to fight for this. I know that. Gotta put them in. Just gotta make a fight for it, basically, and see how things play out. Just gotta charge prices. I don't expect to win this. So he's going to pay 2 Solari to get 2 influence with a faction elsewhere. Oh, he had buy access as well. Oh, that's disgusting. That's a disgusting steersman card. That's so brutal. That's so gross. So what's Marty doing with all this money then? I assume he's going high council. He doesn't need to go high council right now, though. Has me a can line, by the way. Long the Fighters has no faction access, so that's just going to go siege. Again, we have no access to freaking Hager Basin. Did not draw it. Which is very unfortunate. We don't have a ton of access to those cards, but there's not a lot I can do about it. We probably have to espionage. Again, we just got to draw cards here. I do want to reveal Bombast to get that Solari. That's something we do need. That'll help pay for like High Council and stuff. Things for us to do. Also commanders, like, you know, all sorts of things. We'll see how we go. We got the Spice Army troops coming as well. We do need a 4th contract. Harvest 3 is actually not that hard for us to do, because we compare that with our ring and with worm making, and that basically gives us the spice anyways. So that'd actually be a decent contract for us to pick up. Very, very achievable, that. And then we get our 4, then we can look to trash delivery agreement and get that point. If we pull Charney, we can retreat troops and save them here and keep the stuff going. No one has any intrigues. Hasmir Fenring is legitimately considering ripping it. I think he's considering ripping it here. He has rapid dropship, so he can always like do stuff like that. But he decides against it. Again, it's not pairing for him again. Just gonna pick more contracts. Yeah. Just has to pay the full amount for it. Gonna go for the Spice Plus. What else we got out here? Plasteel Blades turns up. Forbidden Weapons is also out there. Let's go espionage. I don't have the spice. Let's go secrets. Oh man, that's our hand, huh? We're never gonna be able to reveal Bombast here. We're never getting it for 6. I could play Charney. Could play Charney. Still, Bombast is never getting off here. But I also don't want to peel, like, there's a couple of cards I don't want to see. Bombast will never get into 6, so let's just sack that off here. We draw. We pull Quash Rebellion. Which is interesting. think Deep Desert's fine. I think Deep Desert's fine here. We can play Charney, and... So we got a choice. We can either play Charney to get the intrigue and grab the spice now, or we go Quash Rebellion, which is a bit more passive, and we just go Dutiful Service with it. And pick up some resources and save troops. Problem is, I'm not... What am I trashing if I go Deep Desert here? I mean, that's the next problem. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. We've got a ring as well. No, we didn't discard a spacing card. It was an Emperor card. If we go Dutiful now, we get Harvest, and we can cash that in next round as well. We have a lot of money. That gets the High Council. I think we're meant to go Dutiful Service here. And we retreat the troops. I think that makes most sense here. I think that's the correct move. We'll do that. I think this is the best move. We're in position for the fight as well, which isn't the worst. You should see if Mardi puts this in. I mean, he has to. Almost. I think he actually does have to, whatever he does here. But yeah, no, we only get the intrigue for discarding Space and Guild cards, and that was, unfortunately, Emperor. This game was actually in the game one of the games, I think, last stream, where I had Guild Spy, and I was discarding. Oh, boy. I think I know what the question is going to be. If he gets the spy down, does he get the... Yes. I'm just going to say yes. Because I know what he's going to ask. He's basically going to put the spy down to get the extra pick off. This is why I just said yes. The moment he said, if I put a spy down... The moment he said, quick question, I'm like, I know what the question is going to be. So he's going to put a spy down, put an Arakeen. Maybe Siege. But yeah, we can go Deep Desert next round and just have an absolute ton of resources. And she'll be very strong. I don't know if we're ever winning this fight. We'll see. It gives him Interstellar Trade, which is incredibly powerful. Still think this is one of the strongest cards in the game. Even in Bloodlines. I mean, Bloodlines, its power level is maybe down slightly. But I mean, it's still, like, pretty busted. Ooh, that's an interesting contract to come off. So we'll reveal. Save the troops. We have 4 to buy. I think we just go Tread. It's 2 Persuasion cards. I don't know if we have other Bene Gesserit. I think we do. Our deck's not very synergistic, sadly. Is what it is. Oh my god. The guy just peeled off. Are you kidding me? Alright, we get to see what happens. Wadi wins the fight. Or does he? Or does he? We have to tie. That's a mandatory tie. Cannot let him have that. Winning the fight would have been nice, but I think that's a mandatory tie. Pick up Shadow Alliance. It's not outrageous. So what we can do now is we can actually even, like, cash in, get the spice at Deep Desert. We can use the Harvest Spy. We can put that probably on the Council, and that gives us Imperial Privilege access. Guaranteed. Maybe even try and pull the other card afterwards. I don't know if I want to trash Shadow Alliance. Oh, he just gets there instead. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. We're forced to discard. Dune Desert probably is the discard. Signet Ring would give us a Warder, though. Maybe we get rid of Recon. I get rid of Dune or Recon. I've just got to work out which way around I do this. I think we get rid of Recon. So let's go Dune Desert Planet. This gives us another. It gives us. Actually, we can go Worms. Oh wait, we can go Worms, and we can actually trash here as well, can't we? So, what entry did Fenring discard? Detonation. Yes, this gives us trashes as well. Oh right, this is actually gonna be pretty goated. This is gonna be really goated. Let's put that there. So let's go and do it this way. So we'll call the Worms, gives us intrigues to spin as well later on. Distraction and Grass Arrakis is found. Grass Arrakis is not doing a whole lot for us here. So we can sack that off. We can sack that off. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to trash in here. There is... Actually, no. Keep that, discard that. That gives us 2 Solari as well with that. I think we keep the Espionage Spy now. Because we can always Shadow Alliance this as well. We put pressure on. We will limp. And we will buy a commander as well. No, we won't. No, we won't. Not yet. We need to go Imperial Privilege first. But we'll probably send it with the Signet Ring to pick up that Warder, because we now have access to... yeah, Judge of the Chance is now fully active. Unless Muad'Dib can get to Imperial Privilege first. But I don't think he'd want to go there anyways, because he'd lift off the Espionage spot, which is very difficult and dangerous to do for me. As for our cards... So Grass Arrakis is not that good for us. We've already got the Wild Symbol. So that's probably just a sack. Distraction will be useful. We will maintain that. And I think it's important to... I mean, like, I suppose you could have used Signet Ring to do this, and then send Prepare the Way to Imperial Privilege, but this is fine. Red's the one with the Foxes, by the way. Does he have the money? No, he's got Report. So he just draws a card. Has me long gaming it, of course, but he's long gaming it maybe a bit too much here. He's just going to go Plasteel, maybe? I don't know. Plasteel... I don't know if he's going to, actually. Remember, we can also buy techs ourselves if we want. Is he going to buy Plasteel? I don't think he I'm not sure he should. Oh my god, Panopticon comes off. It's a bit late. But we could actually legitimately buy Panopticon if we want. Troop and Spy is really big. It means we don't have to worry about the Fremen. We just got to go there once and we're done. And that means I can then start aggressively going after alliances. The troops will be useful. Let's see what we draw. This will give Deep Desert open, but that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. We get the water. That has to be pulled back. That's our hand. Ugh. Sack off that. Pull the other distraction. That's wild. That's wild. Do we take Panopticon? Is it worth 5 spice here? I think so. I think we do it. We're going to take it. It's also denial. I think that's strong enough to justify doing that. But yeah, so we've just got to get one bump with the Fremen, which we can probably do now, actually. We can go Desert Tactics. It also gives us the ability to get troops in and just start, like, absolutely blasting. Does go High Council now. And then we can also go Spice Refinery, get that contract cashed in, and then use Spice Refinery to pay for commanders to get these going. What? What's he doing? Did he just, like, take an extra card at... Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Right, anyways. Just do it. Yeah, I think we go Desert Tactics now. We can trash Doom Desert as well. Alright. And we are going to get the refinery as well. That's also safe. This is true. This is true. There has to be a limit somewhere. So yeah, Desert Tactics now. We don't need to put troops in yet. We are going to go Spice Refinery almost certainly, so... I think I know what he did. I'll talk about it in a moment. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, we are going Refinery, so I don't need to worry about getting involved here. So what I think he did is he went espionage. He pulled a spy from council and says, "Oh, well, espionage." I think he played illegally, is what I think happened. I think he played illegally, but never mind. Season, by the way, has just been basically uncontested this game, which is kind of sad. Let's go here. Pay for that. We get a draw. Oh, I pull Quash. Huh. Interesting. I was gonna get this. I was gonna get it anyways. We get that cash in as well. I think that's fine. So both distractors come off. So we're going to put one spy here. And we're going to put the other spy... probably infiltrate the Spacing Guild. Put him under pressure. Some liner access occasionally. Seems good with me. Get rid of those, and then we reveal for a couple of swords. Troops and stuffs. We get another spy we can move anywhere, but I'm not interested. I suppose I could have saved the other spy, but it's fine. That was a bit of a misplay. We have 5. Could take leadership for the lulz. Let's go treacherous. We do have that with bombast as well, so maybe we get that. Yeah, I think he did play legally. But that was inefficient. I should have saved one of the distraction cards. That was a bit needless. There we go. That gives us our commander back, which is cool. We are heavily garrisoned, which is cool. And there is Guild Spy. There is Guild Spy. We can't play Delivery Agreement. I do need to now work out how we're going to play this round, though. We don't have any spice, which is a problem. Do we just go Hager Basin first here? Spice Foundry's the fight. We have legitimate chances to win this. We could play Charney to Hager Basin. We recruit the commander, and that gives us the intrigue, along with the worm stuff. And we need the spies to get to espionage. So I think we go very heavy here. What do I trash from here? Convincing, probably. Convincing, probably. I think we need to get going here. Tactical option found. That's a great card for us. We get the intrigue now for Charney. That gives us go to ground, which is kind of funny. We'll get rid of that. I think that's everything there. It is annoying to have Guild Spy and not be able to like play it really for like reveals, spiceless flows and such, but that's just the way this game's kind of gone. We've not really had any situation to... And to be fair, when I took Guild Spy, it was an intention. I'm probably just using it a lot of the time. And kind of knew that. Did kind of know that. So we are sitting on points. We've got a point from Panopticon. We've got a point with battles. We've got Delivery Agreement, which is a point. Shadow Alliance, I can almost certainly make into a point. So we will be catching up towards the end. This is also a fight where, like, winning this would be good, because we can match it and just take a point. What was his last one, by the way? Oh, yeah. Pretty sure. But yeah, Steersman's had a pretty clear run of this game. Let's be honest here. He's had a very clear run of this. We just have to... I mean, it's kind of awkward. Like, I want to play espionage. We just need to fill the ground with dudes. But it's difficult because we've got very few things we can actually do. Our hand is very difficult. What the heck is our last card? Does anyone have any idea what our last card is? It's not convincing. It's not dagger. We've trashed most of our starting deck. We've only got 3 cards left in our starting deck, which is the convincing, which is our ring and our diplomacy. So it's something we've bought. What in the hell have we bought? That is the Donbass, you are correct, thank you. Sorry. I probably shouldn't ask you guys. But hey ho. Sardaukar commander taken. Just pays the spice. He went High Council to get with it again, which is interesting. That is scary, by the way. That is very concerning. There's a lot of concerns of detonation coming in here. Very uncomfortable. Do we just go Arakeen here? I mean, we just go Arakeen. We just gotta get dudes in. The water would be useful. But very few people can actually get to Siege. So we'll go Arakeen. It is Bombast, you are correct. Might actually be able to get that trash now. Actually, and by say might actually be able to, I mean I'm lying. Here comes the liner. Yeah. This is the problem. Like Steersman's just had basically an uncontested game here. Like, no one's done anything about him here. I don't think we've played that badly, honestly, either. It's just not a lot's happened for us this game. But this game looks over. I don't think we can win this anymore. It's just not, you know, we've just... Our deck hasn't synergized particularly well, let's be honest. Not had a whole lot going on. Not for lack of trying. There's nothing we can do anymore. I think it's just over. The only alternative we've got is that we sack off delivery agreement to go, like, Siege. Which I guess we have no choice, right? But the thing is, we lose to just so many things. I think we have no choice but to go in and just sack off delivery agreement and just try and make something happen. And that is end of game. That is end of game. That is it. So yeah. That's end of game. So all we can do is just basically get third place now. This one is over. I guess we just go secrets. There's not any point us going to espionage anymore. We just go secrets. I think I would just leave the spy as well. Just go intrigues, but this game is over. Imperial politics. Doing Jackal. Very sad. So yeah, game's over. Assumably he has a way of picking up the Solari. Even so, like, I don't see how we can really ever catch both of them anymore. Liet's alright. I think Liet... I think Liet is a cool design. But I do question how actually effective she is. That's the problem. I do question how offensive she is. Yeah, this game should be over. Oh, you got Holy War as well? I didn't even see that. Yeah. Again, it's like, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So, yeah. We should finish third. We get the delivery agreement point. We get Panopticon. So we get some stuff, but this game is cosmically over. So we get that. We get delivery agreement. Let's just get these points now. Delivery agreements. And we'll get the Panopticon bump. I think she's fine, but I mean, this game hasn't gone well. So But again, like, no, I mean, like, Red has had an uncontested game. Like, when was the last time anyone did anything to block Red? I think it was me hitting Deliver Supplies round 2. That's what it feels like. So, it just is what it is. But yeah, these intrigues doing a whole lot of none. Cool. I just think losing the worms, like, really hurts. Because it means you can never double battle rewards, and that's a problem. Whatever. But yeah. Just a whole lot of nothing. So we get that point. We will get the Panopticon point for that as well. But yeah, nothing doing. Not even a way to activate shell lines with that. Just nothing going on. So, shrug. Did what we could. Nothing there either. So, at least we didn't finish last. It's the best we could do. But yeah, this was, yeah, whatever. Cool. All right. We'll move on. For the love of Christ. Hold on a second. So yeah, I don't know, it's one of those ones where I feel like we played alright. I don't think we did anything particularly wrong. Did we ever have an opportunity to win this game? No. Absolutely not. You know, just never had a way of getting that peeled off or anything. Just didn't really happen. Sometimes you just need things to change for you a little bit, and this was not that, so big shrug. Cool. We'll do another one. Oh yeah, I know that. 100% you did. I mean, getting by access was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. And then throne ship peeled off for you as well. There it goes. But yeah, I can't work out of Liet. There's also sometimes there are leaders as well that I think don't suit playstyles. Like Helena, for example, is an example of a leader who I think is actually fairly decent, but I rarely pick because she just does not suit how I play this game at all. I just don't enjoy playing her. Liet might fall under one of those, even though the irony being of like I hate worms. Yeah, it's one of those as well. That's a situation where there was one worm the entire game, so people like Steersman are hugely benefited because they don't have to worry about people just escalating in resources crazily. It slows like game down. Is good for leads like them. So you know, but whatever. This is the wrong mod, I think. Was it the wrong mod? I don't know. But yeah, I don't think there wasn't much we could do there. That's just a shrug. You get games where you just kind of shrug a bit. You're like, eh, didn't happen. Interesting to play Liet. I think the you know, sacrificing the worms to the trashing is nice, but we never got a single we didn't get any spice plus flows, which you do need to do with Liet Kynes, because again, you're never doubling battle rewards, and that's a problem. I actually think I denied I didn't actually take my end game battle point, by the way. I think I was meant to be at 8, but another point, but it's not relevant. Early Zolo Persuasion. I mean, her ring is okay. I don't think her ring's great. I don't think that's a big deal. Like, you know, you just make sure you're trashing, like, your discards. Like, you're not going that early deep desert. So, I think it's fine. I don't think the trashing... I don't feel like the trashing hugely hindered us. We just never got Guild Spy paired up with anything new. So, like, our deck was, like... There was no synergy in our deck either, which also didn't help. We had just, like, bits and pieces of everything, because that's just the way the deck kind of peeled out. Like, Delivery Agreement was fine. I had no issues with Delivery Agreement. But yeah, her ring is like... Her ring's okay. I don't think it's that good. And the worms, like, yeah, the rule you basically, you lose a worm, you get half the... You basically spending a spice to get an intrigue and a trash, effectively. And you never get access to worms. That's the way I look at it. I don't know. I don't think I can... I think given the way Uprising works and, you know, how powerful worms are, I don't know if I can rate her as incredibly strong. I think she's cool, but I think for no worms, which means you're not winning fights as much, and means when you do win the fights, you're not getting those, getting the stuff, like, unless you're printing out spices, and pulling good intrigues, which we didn't really, like, you're struggling. So, maybe that was a bit of a lowball situation for Liet, but I think that's the problem. I think you're going to get enough of those where it doesn't counteract the highballs. I mean, that's my issue with Liet Kynes. Dinosaurs turn up for this one. Been a while. So, I mean, that's my feelings. Yeah, the first game of her. For Christ's sakes. Would I play Liet again? Probably not. I need a good justification. It's another one's like Kota, for example. I know people have been raving about Kota. I've played Kota a couple of times. It's another situation where... What in the hell? Can I have my... What the frick? Thank you. Well, where, like, Kota doesn't really suit me very well. Another situation of that. Fourth position again. Row is very, very, very quiet. Is Irulan on the row? Ah, no Irulan. It's a great row for her. I might go Duncan here. So yeah, very cheap. I don't worry about that too much. Tex. Navigation, a couple of loyals out there. Contracts will go heavy here. Might go for Duncan. I actually do quite rate Duncan. I've played Duncan once. I actually think he's a case of being better than he looks. Into the Fray means you're always harassing combat, and Jeanette's Swordmaster is really, really useful in later positions. So I think we might be going Duncan here. Yeah, we're going to take Duncan. Especially if Charney won't be fighting heavily. Wadib obviously is there, but it's fine. No, we're going to take Duncan Idaho here. No, I played him Duncan once. Very much enjoyed him. The great thing with Into the Fray is, like, obviously, the thing is you can basically, you can deploy, as long as you spend the ring, wherever you can go, you can send your agent into battle. Means you're always harassing combat, you're limping, you're causing problems. It does open up the agent spot, which you'd have to be slightly cautious of. But I think his ring's pretty cool. It does make the space clear, yes, so you just pick and choose. You know, if you can get some spy access going, you can just infiltrate a space and then send your agent off to battle, and you have to worry about it. Or you go to a space, like, you know, that isn't really that big a deal. Go to, like, Imperial Basin with some spice on it and then free up the agent. No one's going back there. Go, you know, go gather support or something late, you know. When you're last in turn order, it doesn't matter about your ring. Because there's so few actions behind you, it's irrelevant. If any. And then you can just send your ring wherever. So, it does favor the space, which is something you'll be conscious of. But I don't think it's that big a deal. But yeah, getting the 2 discount for the Swordmaster is definitely very useful. Just getting access to that quicker, as well as it means you can make that early commander pie occasionally as well sometimes. So that's pretty cool. We do not pull it, though. We pull this hand, which is very awkward. Very awkward in that those daggers are going to be doing a whole lot of nothing. They're kind of similar-ish. But yeah, we're never using those daggers. We have wants to go Fremen, wants to go Fremen, wants to go Fremen. Shrug. So we're just going to be probably picking up some contracts and such. Also on this combat as well, they're just going to absolutely blast in. So sad. Nothing we can do here. Decent contracts out there, though. Arakeen and Deliver. Basically, we go whichever spot Muad'Dib doesn't go here. If he goes contracts, we go Deliver. Basically. But yeah. This is a situation where we've just been kind of screwed by a card draw a bit. What are you going to do? Legitimately have nowhere to deploy. Legitimately have no actions. I have nowhere I can go. Like, what? This is wild. I mean, what in the hell is this? This is disgusting. Oh my god. What do you do, man? That's tough. I can't justify revealing early. We'll just go thingy up here. It's like shrug. Pick up Desert Mouse, which isn't helping right now. Might literally just spill that off to go Spice Refinery for some money. But yeah, that's a tough fourth spot. Like, what do you do there? That's really difficult. But Max comes off again. Really cheap cards. I do kind of want Sardaukar Soldier. I imagine China will pick it up and might even just buy it to trash it immediately for the intrigue. That wouldn't shock me. But yeah, that's a tough round one. Now, what do you do? Yeah, sometimes it happens. Probably just take all the cheap access. Oh, as Inspire all for Countless. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Well, Muad'Dib also pulled all his faction. That's wild. I don't know what we're hoping for. I guess just take Spy Master for access. It's not great, but I mean, access is access. Double Agent comes off. It's actually... that is a card we could take. Yeah, sure. We'll see what the conflict is. Because this is a situation where we could, like, go research station with our ring and just rip our agent in, because no one's ever going there. This is one of those situations. But that was a brutal first round for us. Really, really difficult first round. I don't really know what else we could have done there. Very tough. No ring on this fight as well. Like, that just sucks. This Arakim was there. Like, we could have gone research station anyways. Like, that's just, like, a whole lot of shrug. Whole lot of shrug. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the problem with research station. Like, there's nothing great to buy out there. There will be peels off before me. But yeah, just a bad first round. This isn't looking good. Let's say we could well go Spice Refinery. And I might well hit Spice Refinery with Recon. And just sack off Desert Mouse and not worry about it. We'll see what the fight is. Red is apparently not here. So, there we go. Shadow Contest. See what Muad'Dib does. Muad'Dib might have faction access. Muad'Dib might not. China's just going to take the spy? No. Okay. Money contract comes off. Merry Christmas, Liet Kynes. Just going to take the spice. Yeah. We have to hit refinery. I think we just spend desert to do it. Do I think I'm getting back to Hager Basin? Oh, Liet might power in as well. That's the problem. Because obviously all my daggers are out. And they know my daggers are out. And I have no intrigue. But second place is also fine. I can live a second here. And he knows he's got my rings. That makes up for the dagger. Let's sack it off. Get rid of that. We need money. We have to do this to stop Muad'Dib getting there. And China getting there. We just got to cut that off. If Liet... Let's see what Liet does. Liet just goes, yeah. I had a feeling. That was the one thing I've got. Liet Kynes did have the contract come off. So I had a feeling he might go this direction. Not really a whole lot there, though. Driven's the only thing he's going to be, so there's not a ton of firepower. So we can probably win this fight with just some brute force. Like, we probably get... I mean, we'll be able to deploy the agent wherever we go. And whatever we do. It's one of those ones where you could infer, oh, say, well, I go Spice Refinery with Signet Ring, put Agent in, go back to Spice Refinery. What could possibly go wrong? One of those situations. But at the moment, we're just in this phase at the moment where, like, our moves are being done for us, basically. We don't really have a lot of choice in how this is all going down. That's just kind of where we're at here. Wherever we go, we have to put in the troop and the agent. Whatever we do. Which is annoying. Does give a bit of a cheapish second, but it's fine. We just go Hager Base and pick up the spice. It gives us options of deliver supplies, shipping, and stuff next round. which I think is fine. Gives us just some resources. The bump will be handy. I mean, I'm happy to win the fight. Bumps are bumps. Given how bad our first round was. I don't want Liet winning the fight. So... And if I don't put in the extra troop here, she just puts in anyways. So I'm happy to take the win. We get the intrigue regardless. If I'm getting the spice, the troop isn't a big deal. I'm happy to spend a troop and a spice for a bump. And a potential future match. I think that's a reasonable trade. For the buy, Southern Faith is out of our price range. Beast Spoils also goes up in value as a card we could look to potentially take. With Chris Knife and Fopter, that's a trash and a troop. So there is also value in going down that route because the deck is pretty quiet. So that's what we're going to go and do here. We're going to take Beast Spoils. We're going to peel off Captured Mentat because, you know, that's strong. Green cares a lot more about my discard than I do. Green's got freaking Public Spectacle, by the way. It's kind of nuts. We're going to need to hit Espionage. If we have access to Espionage, we might be, like, forced to do it. So, take it and move. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's quite useful. Oh, where's the faction access? It's nowhere. What's this? Good thing we got Tenuous. That gives us the shipping and Swordmaster. And I don't think Muad'Dib can beat us. How do we want to play this? Do we actually send our Signet Ring to shipping? Because no one's getting there. I think we actually do that. I think we send our Signet Ring to shipping. We dagger Swordmaster, and then Double Agent just gives us a spy and such somewhere. Or do we go for the Refinery now? We could Refinery with Double Agent. Get a spy on like Arakeen. Is there any techs that I'm interested in buying up here? No. Muad'Dib might have resource conversion, by the way. That would be disgusting. Liet Kynes could also have it. Do it this way. Well, I was looking at the shipping because I was assuming Muad'Dib was going to hit Spice Refinery. That's why I was looking at the shipping route. My assumption is that was the route that they were going to take, which is why I was looking at Plan B. So that is played. So we force enemy troop to retreat, which is done there. Is it not just one troop? I was gonna say yeah. He's thinking of Desert Ambush in Ix, which is you force troop to retreat for everyone you put in. This is just force an enemy troop to retreat, so it doesn't matter how many you put in. It's just the one. Bear in mind, we also get our Swordmaster for cheap doing this as well, which is kind of useful. This is the thing. I really wanted to block this, and now Charney can just sit on this with Puppet Spectacle all day. Which is really sad, but we just didn't draw any access. There's nothing we can do about it. And you just spam it, basically, now for the rest of the day. Which is very, very sad indeed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yep. What do I want to do with the ring then? We could just pick up spice. Could garrison. Navigation chamber does interest me. Navigation chamber does interest me a lot. That would make espionage free. Which is kind of wild. Also, bear in mind, we now have a swordmaster, so our agent is worth 3 in combat. It'd be a good combat to target, but, I mean... I could play Tenuous Bond to trash double agent for swords. But I have no way of, like, generating anything particularly here. I think we just go Hager Basin and just get spice. I don't think there's any way to win the fight. Unless I go Assembly Hall. And I try and find another intrigue. That's the alternative I've got. I don't hate going Assembly Hall here, actually. We don't get the persuasion bump, but the persuasion bump's irrelevant. We can pick up the spice next round. Guaranteed access, I think. I don't mind that. See what we pull. Mark Opportunity. That's actually not bad. It could be good for later. Pick this up. This with Desperate, though. Desperate's really good for Duncan because of, like, his ring. It's very, very troublesome. And we'll just move on. We'll see what the swords look like. Problem is, Alpha's got an intrigue, which is awkward as well. So we can't win. We'll see what happens. I think we just passed the first time. And we'll go from there. Command Center comes off, which is actually not bad at card. I'm going to take that. But it doesn't look like we're going to be spending our intrigue here. Second place is fine. And this is where the ring is really useful. You nab a lot of third places and such. I think that's okay. But yeah, like, Charney is just absolutely... And we capture Menta as well. That Charney is massive favourite right now. It's fine. Sometimes conflicts like this come out afterwards. And these you can target. Alright, we're going to war, everyone. It's gonna be fun. Hope you're excited. Who else has daggers? Charney. Okay. Hager. Arakeen. And we're gonna go to war, everyone. And we're gonna have ourselves a jolly good time. I have a spy on Arakeen, as was noted earlier. So we don't need to worry about Arakeen being taken. No worries, Tactician. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Wish I could have gotten better results. But yeah, the last combat's like one of those where it's like, I don't mind. Like, going the last combat would have been fine. But I'm not going to go crazy for it. We also have Desperate as well, so we probably don't even need to use Tenuous. But yeah, this is just like, the Public Spectacle is just going to win this, is going to do so much damage. Like, he's just got spies everywhere. Espionage just sitting there. It's just, yeah. What do you do? Charney is massive favourite to win this match. I don't think it's even close. So we get the trash, which is cool. We get the troop, which is cool. We'll leave the spy, I think. Do I want to draw the spy? Actually, I'm happy to draw the spy. Oh, that was my last goal, was diplomacy. So now we get the troop. Now we get the trash. Now we draw. Wasn't paying any attention. Hope this isn't a terrible cut. That's fine. That's fine. No worms, of course, for us, but that's okay. It's a match, it's a bump, it's a point. Worst come to the worst, we can always play Tenuous and trash Beast Spores as well. Because once we match this, Beast Spores' value goes down. And we got Desperate as well, so I just don't see how anyone can really, like, go crazy as here. I'm trying to think what to do with Mark Opportunity. We could legitimately use Mark Opportunity to go High Council now, but with Diplomacy in hand, it seems absurd. We could Espionage and put the spy on spacing, maybe? Keep drawing. What we got in there? We got Convincing, we got our ring. We trashed the dagger, didn't we? So we got a Dune, and we've got something that we bought. Which I should remember what I bought. No, let's check in Solari. She's just got to go to, with Judge of the Chance. Command Center, that's the one, thank you. Again, I should really be remembered. Okay, High Council goes, that's fine. Did he? Judge of the Chance went to Siege, right? Oh no, red. Yeah, you're right, yeah. But they're saying, yeah, that's not that. Yeah, does council give money? Yeah. Yeah, it's the water when you get there. It's a good spot. I was not paying attention. But people are going to get this stuff wrong. Possible Futures is out there. We're never getting it. Mardeep's going to pick that up and is going to be very strong. We're in a lot of trouble here. I think he was going for a commander. I think that's what the plan was. I think he's actually going to go... Is he actually going to go research station here? He's actually going to go research station here. Oh my god. Or is he just going to back us? He might have a ton of spice. Do we just go secrets and get more firepower here? Got a lot of choices. Yeah, he didn't get the water either. Which is fine. So we got choices. We can go secrets for more firepower. Do we think 13 strength, 14 strength is enough to win this fight? Probably. So if we think that's the case, we go dutiful. For refinery. So we probably go... I don't know what we do here. It's a tough call. Secrets is fine. Espionage is fine. Dutiful is fine. I think for the Spice Refinery contract specifically, I think it's worth it. It gets us to some dutiful sometimes as well later on. It's very close. Yeah, secrets. Pick up intelligence report, which is not the best. But they don't know that. It's uncomfortable for him to barrel in, but he's going to barrel in anyways because second place is good enough. The problem is if he goes deep desert, his trashing's awkward. And that's why he stays out of it. So, possible futures is taken. That's sad for Muad'Dib. Dinosaur should probably win this match. Almost certainly should win this match at this point. He's out, like, not even close how far ahead he is in this game. This could very quickly be a fight for second. Jutrons comes off, which we can pay for, which I will be happy with. I guess we just use Desperate. And just, yeah, pay for it. It's fine. Keep the intrigue. Interestingly, he decided to pay for it just to make me use Desperate there, but whatever, I guess. So the problem we've got is I cannot bump Bene Gesserit. It's impossible with him Spy there and Public Spectacle. It's just I'm never getting it. So let's go for Emperor bump. I'll take that. Yeah, no, it does not. Still a decent round for us. Scored some points. But yeah, Dinosaur looks incredibly dangerous. Need to get ourselves some privilege hits. Intelligence Report is doing not a whole lot for us here. Also, Command Center now is more effective as well because we're getting the bump there. So that's a likely target for us. If we had more money, maybe even there's some Sardu card trips we could make. Pull a ring. But yeah, Imperial Privilege is definitely of interest. We've got Basin next. Liet will barrel this and should win. There's a load of spice at Imperial Basin, by the way, at the moment. Let's go get the Spice Refinery contract for Command Center. Lets us garrison as well, which is good for us. And we'll play it from there. Margot is really tricky. I never know which one of these is better. Like, 2 Spice Fire Solari is nice. I feel like 5 Spice is, like, really good. It's just getting the money together is the problem. Disruption Tactics is played, so that will force Muad'Dib to retreat. By the way, good thing to note with Disruption Tactics, cannot be used on Duncan's agent. Into the fray, unit cannot be retreated. Whatever you do, it is forced into the combat. So it does negate that a little bit, which is good to know. Probably spend it, if I can, probably dutiful, probably double agent to Imperial Privilege to get that spy back there. That is a very important spy usually in the course of the game. I don't know if Muad'Dib's going there though. I have no idea. We also have the the intrigue cycling contract there as well, which is also pretty good. That makes accept contract look a little nicer. Again, intelligence report is just not really doing a whole lot here. Yeah, Liet's just going to barrel in here. I'm not surprised. But it is worth bearing in mind with Into the Fray. The Into the Fray doesn't turn it into a combat space. It just lets you deploy the agent. Assume Charney does not either is not there or does not have access to High Council, or just working out where to put a bump. Public Spectacle is so, but that's so strong in this game. Like it's so disgustingly powerful. So I say espionage. I can never go for it. High Council is also an option. Like we have choices. But I think I like Privilege more here. I think I like him Privilege more. If there was like a tech I was really after, then probably. But there isn't really. Is he gonna pay for Sardaukar High Command? Bought this last time. He is going to buy it. Okay, well that might... Or navigation. Does eventually navigation. Peels off plasteel blades. And plasteel blades we can get going. And we can get loyal active with tenuous as well. And plasteel pays for the Sark Commander, and I think gets us to Privilege as well, anyways. So we can actually do both, which is kind of wild. I guess we do it then. So that puts the spy there. Oh no, I can't do this though, because then I can't get I can't grab Pastille, because I'm short, aren't I? It's still fine. It's still fine. Gets High Council done, but we will not buy the... Yeah, we won't buy the commander, because I do want to hit privilege. I don't know if I lift the spy. Probably do. I need to get some... I need to find another decent card for me to use here. But yeah, this is the thing that you do with Duncan. When you've got action economy on people, into the phrase, value goes up even more. Because it makes it difficult for people to limp in effectively. Because you're always threatening getting your agent in for free. So that is pretty uncomfortable. Liet, I assume, will be going after Plasteel. She does. So the receivers comes off. Huh, could actually pair that out with a dagger and send a dagger agent into combat. That's kind of funny. I might do that next round. Might legit do that next round. We'll see. We now get it for cheap as well. We have the extra spice. But yeah, no, I think Chani is big favourite to win. We've got outside chances of making cool stuff happen. Yeah, I think we pulled a spy here. I think it's fine. Pull B spoils and truth trance. Interesting. So we can lift that now. Transport can go for a recycle. Pull with draw agreement. That's actually pretty good for us. That will be useful later. And then that can then go here. Interesting if that means you could technically, for the money, go back to Imperial Privilege and hit it again. It's kind of funny. This fight is winnable for us. If we really wanted to, we could win this fight. If we really wanted to. Second's probably good enough. Possible Futures gets pawn at the end. Oof. Yeah, discard the dagger and pulled possible. Not ideal. Just go Fremkit. Diplomacy I don't want to draw. There's a couple of cards now I don't want to draw. The row. The row is absolutely stacked, man. Maybe we go espionage to put the spy down, because we've got tenuous and we can kind of play around with that. Yeah, and shift influence later. That's what I'm thinking of doing here. I need to work out where I want this spy, though. Maybe put it back on the council for later. We will get access to it, probably, with Spice Refinery. Yeah, I can dig that. Convincing's a great draw. It's great and not great. Oh, I have High Council. I forgot. I just come along to pay a visit. So our deck's looking pretty fun now. We basically just have to outpace Charney, which is tough. Charney's deck is freaking wild. do we do with this? So we could get this alliance. It's definitely doable. It's weird. The question of the tenuous bond is, do we shift to the Bene Gesserit to win it, or do we shift away and leave it as a proxy? We're going to have to fight green for either the Emperor or Bene Gesserit alliance, right? We will need one of them. The problem is the public spectacle is just sitting there. And that's the issue we've got. So I think we go Bene Gesserit. Because he wants to... He's not put the spy back at Ession, just is worrying. I don't know what that's about. Secrets is fine. I think Secrets is just fine to get in front here and give us some options. Sub-Receivers goes. We're really in a position to get that anyways. Kynes powers would be great. Unfortunately, Chani got it because she inspired Audit first round, which is nuts. Yeah, I think we go Secrets and we reassess. My deck is terrible here. This is a really bad hand. That's the next problem, though. Like, what am I doing after this? Not much. I think we have to get our noses in front here. Detonation and fine weakness found. Okay. Detonation compared with withdrawal agreement to get the bump. Combat is home security, by the way, which is not really of any particular use to us. But that is the problem. Like, I basically have to max this alliance out, and then it's like I've still got to get Fremen bumps. I still got to get spacing bumps. I think we need to get some spice together and find a way to get the shipping before this game is out. Problem is, Chinese also got shifting with just revealing captured Mentat. That's the other problem here. There's so much proxy stuff going on. So there's a lot of problems. And we're gonna have to try and work our way through here. Doesn't put the commander in, but there will be one going in. Don't worry about that. Is accept contract ever play here? It might be. We do still have the intrigue cycling is still there. And if Mardeep somehow doesn't take it, we should probably do that. Given the state of our hand. Like, Detonation isn't doing a whole lot. We do need to get troops in for withdrawal, though. Remember, because I can't use my ring with withdrawal agreement, because, again, our leader cannot be retreated. Hooks are on their way. Worms are on their way. It's such a busted worm fight. But yeah, we'll do that then. I think, do we sack off Fine Weakness? Maybe we sack off Fine Weakness because Detonation plays into withdrawal agreement and we just get that for a bump. I know it's not the best use, potentially, but I think it's what we should do. Fine Weakness, we've only got one spy, and I'm kind of using my spies. I mean, I've got Double Agent, though, which always gives me the firepower, though. Maybe we just sack off Detonation. I feel like I need to get withdrawn off now, though, is the problem. Because then I'm going to want to go in for fights. Unless, do I think this game's going 8 rounds? Can I win this in 7 rounds? Probably not. So maybe next round we use withdrawal agreement. But I still think we get rid of Detonation. in that case. Let's go ahead and do so. A pull command center. Ha! Funny. So sack that off. Inside information. Ain't helping a ton. We pull our ring. Ah, man. Looks like research station is an outside possible chance. Do you need to take a contract? Oh, we did, didn't we? So I didn't want to get involved. So if we retreat the troops now with command center, we get extra influence. Again, we can't use our ring to do it, though. But we can go to any deployment spot and get those in. So we effectively have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 persuasion. Research station is... Ah, man. This is awkward. Research station's a bit OTT, though. Because I can only get 4 troops in. We could also rip the spy to draw. Could also rip the spy to draw. The problem is we're probably going to have to go Imperial Basin, which isn't great. I think Green's buying Spiceless Flow here. You know, he's got Public Spectacle. He does not need Overthrow. It's round 6. I'd be buying Spiceless Flows all day here. Ah, man, this is very awkward. Tough spot. We just gotta wait and see what the game looks like. We can't really know what we're doing. Yeah, I mean, Green has so many bumps. We basically... We have committed ourselves now to this faction. The problem is we now basically have to max out this faction. But I can't get 5 troops in, is the problem. I can't get 5 troops into this combat, so I can't, like, retreat everything, because the spy's going there all day. And 10 minutes might be too slow. Bear in mind, I've got no faction access coming. Red has nowhere to go. Oh, Mohiam's got nowhere to go. And just takes overthrow and just goes for it. Okay, fair enough. I guess we rip the spy at this point. I guess we rip the spy at this point. I guess we rip the spy at this point. Find double agent. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm really annoyed to pull double agent now. That's very frustrating. I guess we just go Imperial Basin, save the border. 2 troops in, Signet Ring, get our dude in, and then pull the troops back for Command Center. And Spiceless Flow. And we'll see how things play out. There is much else we can really do in this situation. It's just so ridiculous, isn't it? It's just so ridiculous. We are currently sitting third, which is notable. I think we play Fine Weakness. Try and go for second place. If Yellow wants it, Yellow's got to pay for it. We're threatening Deep Desert. Basically just trying to charge a cost here, because the card's not doing a whole lot for us here, really. So if he wants it, he's got to pay for it. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Although now I could actually play in tie. Tennis Bond is not as useful. I mean, Tennis Bond is kind of useful. I could force a tie, but it's not much point. It's fine. I think it's okay. We also free up our hands. We have to worry about intrigues as well, so that's also good. We pick up detonation again. What? How do we do that? That's cooked. Sarakeen. Bad combat for us. Vengeance Alliance is not entirely safe, by the way. Don't think it's completely safe. So what do we want to do here? Fremkit's fine. We don't have to go Spice Family yet. Yeah, I was considering it, Timothy. I was considering trashing the Spice Hoe for the 4 swords. But I want to keep Tenuous Bond. We might need it. We probably need it for a faction point somewhere. We need to try and end the game now, if there's any way possible. We can get both friendships this round. Gets us to 9. The question is can I get a Spiceless Flow as well? I honestly have no idea. I think it is doable. We need 2 faction bumps. We bump at the Spacing Guild. Well, actually, we're probably going to actually get away with one because we can withdraw with withdraw troops with withdrawal agreement. And Terra's Bond also gets us. So we only need one faction bump at the Spacing Guild or Fremen, and we just got to get Spice Must Flow. So I think we can actually go espionage. We can put a spy on Arakeen and use that with Spice Refinery to just draw a bucket ton of cards. And with High Council, I think we can end this game. We can go espionage as well, because we can use Tenuous Bond to shift away. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah, green could do with hindering, but I think we just have to get to 10 points and hope this all works itself out. Is kind of the situation. Fremkit's a spot I have to hit, though. I can go espionage and go Fremkit, but then I lose access to Spice Rate, which is also incredibly important. So I've got a very difficult decision to make here. Research Station is also an option. But I don't need to go Research Station. We're not trying to win the fight, really. We just need to get our troops in, which we can do with Detonation. So... if ever going to espionage, I have to go there now. Where does the spy go from espionage? Imperial Throneship does not go Fremen, so we'd have to use Throneship first. Let's go ahead and do that. We will not do that yet. We will pull the intrigue first. Oh my good god. Well, that's pretty useful. I think we have to do it now. Or I play Detonation now. I guess we just play Detonation now? Question mark? Spies go in there. Let's just get Detonation played and just get them in. But that's a big bump. The thing is I have to discard for that, though. We have to get both friendships. We must get Spice Must Flow. We're at 2, 3, 4. We're at 7 persuasion currently. Beast Spores will be the card played, because obviously it doesn't have any actual persuasion value. Do we actually go Arakeen or Spice Refinery if both are open? Actually, I don't know. Technically, we're meant to go Refinery to give ourselves Imperial Privilege odds. It's only 2 cards. I can't draw 3 cards to Spice Refinery. Oh, no, of course, I've still got the Spy. What am I talking about? Basically, Spice Refinery would be sacrificing a troop for a card draw, which is fine. Which is fine. So let's go ahead and do that. So we get the troop. We get the double draw. That will go in. That's the turn, whatever we do. So that's 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what's the best move for us now at this point? We don't need to go Friendship. We don't need to go Fremkit even. We have all the bumps in hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in theory, we could go, Assembly Hall, get an intrigue. We can throw the agent into combat anyways, because we've still got 10 persuasion, and then Siege Reverend discards 1 for 9. We still get the Spice Must Flow, and we still get both friendships. Right? Is there any other move that's better? Rapid dropships will be kicking in here. It's great. Marty going into this fight is good for us. It's good for us. I guess if I'm going to do that, do I just go secret at that point? I mean, Signaling gets me the agent in, though, which is, you know, Spice Tie Breaks is something not to be totally discounted. I don't think secrets is that big a deal here. I think Assembly Hall is the way to go. And then 2... Just need to work this out here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think this works. I think this works. Let's go get our bonus card then, I guess, and just see what our intrigue is, right? Unexpected allies is actually not irrelevant, funnily enough. That's actually something we can do something cool with. That's pretty wild. So, agent goes in. We will discard that for bump with the Fremen. All the worm's going to be is for just endgame resources. Bear in mind, like, green has, like, an endgame point minimum. So... And we'll have Spice's Flow as well. So it's going to be at 9. The question is, do they have a 10th point in hand? But even if so, we will probably have Spice Tiebreak on them. They've no techs or anything. But that's bad.
Now, atomics.
That's bad. It takes the bump there. Oh, what is that? I don't know. Anyways, we have to end the game. And it just ends as it does. So Tenuous gives us whatever point we want. We'll chuck a worm in. However you do that. And just close our eyes and hope this all works itself out, basically. We've done everything we can. Why did they take the bump at the Emperor there? What was that about? That's why shifting. Yeah, it didn't matter. So we just got to hope we win on Spice Tiebreak. It's as simple as that. Dinosaur will have 10. I will have 10. And we just got to hope that he has no other endgame points. If he's got Space Maker or something, you just shrug. If he's got a matching, the other matching, you just shrug. Like, we've played as good a game as we humanely could here. So the game just ends as it does. We're going to be 4 Spice, so yeah, we're basically just, if he has an active endgame intrigue, we lose. That doesn't sound like he does, though. I mean, we'll see. just have to shut our eyes, basically. I am really enjoying playing Duncan. Low-key, he might be my favorite leader of Bloodlines. This is not something I thought I was going to say. Steersman's also fun. But the games I've played with Duncan, I've had a lot of success with. Into the Fray is really, really good. Funny enough, I get second place, which is actually funny. So I'm going to get intrigues. I actually think I would have preferred first place, not going to lie. Or second. Or third because of the resources, but what are you going to do? Intrigues are doing nothing. So we just close our eyes and hope he doesn't have it. And we win by a spice. And we do! Alright! Goodness me. Charney's deck was ridiculous. Absolutely cracked. But that is a win by a 1 spice. But we will take it. That is a big win. That was great. That was wild. Yeah, very close. Throneship was huge. Pulling that was big. The High Council play was absolutely clutch. And finding that with the... I mean, our intrigues, like, did a lot of work for us here. Like, market opportunity was big. Insider helped us do more things last round. And obviously, yeah, having, like, Tenuous and this and having all these bumps was always going to be big here. Was definitely... yeah, definitely intrigues was the thing here. We were fortunate that Dinosaur didn't go for us here. Like, if Dinosaur goes and just barrels us here, like, we're in all sorts of trouble. Fortunately, he decided against it, which is a little thankful. But yeah, we held on to the bumps and managed to get a ton of bumps at the end there. So, very, very close game. Double Agent was pretty... So I do think Double Agent is a pretty good card, by the way. Do not sleep on Double Agent. Command Center was useful. Like, just kind of came together at the end there. So I'll take it. I will take it. We were maybe a little on the fortunate side, but that's doing Imperium. We'll take the dubs. Yeah, the fat hat as well was huge. Yeah, and it's true. I nearly pulled the trigger on that. So, yeah, big end game for us. Like rounds like 5 onwards was huge. But definitely, yeah, Spice Freighters was that wins games. Spice Freighters wins games. So, close game, good spin. Yeah, Dinosaur 100% had the game next round. No question, like the game was over next round. No doubt about that. No, good scrap. A good scrap. Yeah, and that's the truth. Into the Fray, like when I first saw this, I was like, "Yeah, it's not that great." But I tell you, Into the Fray is really good. It's really, really good. Really enjoy that. So, cool. Anyways, so we're gonna go and we'll play one more game tonight. It's only 10:30. We've been flying through these games. Let's see if there's any Bloodlines going about. I do not know how to spell stuff. My typing today is atrocious. Yeah, we'll do one more. I need to go get myself a drink, however, so I will be in the space of me saying that sentence, the lobby filled. I'll be right back. Mazel tov. If I can say one thing on my behalf, and it's not an attempt at egotism or anything like that, I do think the one thing that I do have in my locker playing Dune is that I do sometimes manage to find these really, really out there routes through rounds, and they do have a habit of paying off pretty well. That's the one thing I think that I have which kind of does help me in situations like this, is I do sometimes find these really wild lines. You know, the old, like, Conspire is the classic one from, obviously, from Dune Imperium. I find these really crazy routes. But I still manage to get there, and sometimes I kind of find ones like this. I had one actually off in a previous game, not streamed, where I found like a route through gather support, and I gather supported with forbidden weapons, like out of turn basically, because I realized no one else could really worm, and I had a spy on like highlight stuff like that. So like I am finding like occasionally these really wild routes. And there is in the clutch moments, it is a big thing. Yeah, that's one thing I have in me. Like, there are times I have a lot of roughness, and I do sometimes just have those bad games. But I do sometimes dig myself out of holes and find just these crazy lines. Also, the first thing you'd know where to go, indeed. It reminds me a bit actually of a couple other games I've played. I looked back actually not that long ago. The Little Boy That Could was a game I played of Dune Iximo, where I played Paul Atreides. That was one. There was also in the Imperium Cup, there was a game I played with Beast where I found like 6 victory points in the last round. I found this crazy line, and everything came off, and just won a game out of absolutely nowhere. So I do find them from time to time. That's the one thing I give myself. Okay, third position, I should say. Agent and Badger having a watch. Tread in Darkness, Price No Object, Corinth, Arrakis, and Steel Tent. Arrakis Road, by the way, low-key, one of my favorite cards in this game. You really, really heavily rate it. Lots of good cards there, though. The contracts are both pretty good. Techs, Ornithopter Fleet's out there, which is always relevant. Someone always buys this. Usually pretty strong. Chosen Transport is out there, which is also pretty decent, and I think you can definitely play into that. Sonic Hungman turns up again. And then the command skills are mainly spice. Not a lot of actual combat potential there. So it won't be like heavy shock value from that. But yeah, definitely Duncan Idaho is a leader that I can get behind. I can really get behind. And I think Duncan Idaho is also one of those leaders I think that does help, like, with us saying, like, finding those really weird lines. Duncan kind of plays into that role because the way Into the Fray works. So you can kind of play a little bit more kind of wild occasionally and unpredictable. And he kind of gets you out of things a little bit. I'm trying to tell myself why I don't pick Gaius Mohiam here. Mohiam is also a leader I do like, and I have played a bit. I do rate Mohiam. Just being able to, like, send any card to a spy location is so good. Means you've always got options. I do quite enjoy playing, but I don't think he's that great, honestly. Mohiam in third spot's actually a really good position for her as well. I quite rate her in third. So I think we're going to take Mohiam. Staban is a concern. We should be okay. We're going to take Mohiam. But yeah, Mohiam, yeah, so you can ring. You can always put ring on council spot, which is a problem for Staban, or spend a spice to put it anywhere on the board. Yeah, it's clandestine is what it's all about. Every card has the spy icon. You can send any card to a spy, which is huge. Gives you a lot of flexibility. However, you must always pull the spy back, whether you infiltrate or not. So if you can gather intelligence, then you do so. But I do think Mohiam is very, very good. Sometimes it gets a bit weird, and you can get really into the weeds of Mohiam. But I do think she's very strong. As a leader, I've definitely played a few times. So, we'll see how we go here. We'll see how we go. But overall, I can't... We'll see... Yeah, we'll see how we go here. So I'm just doing some typing on the side here. I apologize. Steersman in fourth is interesting. We do see Staban picked. I'm not surprised about that. See Mohiam, pick Mohiam. It's not quite that far, Boris. But I do highly rate her. I do highly rate her. It's just, the one thing with Mohiam, you must get the espionage spy. It's absolutely key to have the espionage spy and to have spice on hand. There are several times in Mohiam I will legit just hit Hagabasin. What is notable, though, is that there is no Esmar, sadly. Esmar does help Mohiam a bit. A little bit, but Dispatch Envoy is great, so I can live with that. But yeah, Mohiam is... I do rate her a lot. You've got to be careful. Economy is important. Oh, that's our initial pull. We pull everything. Ah, that's it. Awkward. But this is why you get a draw like this. We might immediately hit Hagabasin. I might go Signet Ring Hagabasin and put the spy on espionage, because then we can hit it with our dagger next round and have a massive persuasion to buy the likes of Corinth, to buy Prices No Object, stuff like that. He's going to get his spice immediately. So be it. Also, I think important for Mohiam is maintaining your water as well. I think water is very important for Mohiam. I think the best thing for Mohiam is you want to hit Desert Tactics when you can as well. I think it's very important. So I think we actually go Deliver Supplies first. Do we use Seek Allies? I think we do immediately. Prepare the Ways are obviously really big as well. Bene Gesserit is an amazing deck for Mohiam to go down. So let's go... Yeah, let's go for Deliver Supplies. And then probably Hagabasin of some kind. Let's get that water together. Also knowing that Steersman's behind me, and Steersman usually wants to hit spacing fairly quickly. Remember, Steersman has no ring. So it starts with a 9-card deck, which is relevant. We might stay out of this fight. We'll see what happens. But look, we're in good position to see what Staban does first, basically. And if Staban barrels in, then we can just save our troops. But I think that's a really big move from Mohiam, is get the Espionage Spy so you can send your dagger to Espionage. Draw 2 cards, put your spy back. Espionage Spy is absolutely key. Staban's going to stay out of this, which is good. He did pull an initial intrigue at Assembly Call, which is something you got to be careful of. Muad'Dib's just going to get immediate access to things. So that's good for him. Badger's a busy man right now. Just take it from me. He's a busy man right now. Of course. But yeah, I think that's what we do. Hagar Basin. Is it worth putting in both troops here? I can't see why we'd ever bother putting in both troops here. I think Steersman's got a load of daggers. He went to Spice Refinery. Assembly Hall was taken immediately by Staban. I think that would have been a place he'd go. So I have a feeling he's got a load of daggers. I don't think we worry about it. So let's just take this and call it a day. But yeah, get that spy on there and then just start hitting it. Hit, 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 hit. Interesting. Might be after some early commanders, probably. Oh my god. Possible futures out there. Corinth City went immediately. The Barn 2X got Corinth City. My god. So I think Prepare the Way is good to go. Yeah, and also, because you're hitting Espionage a lot, like, again, Bene Gesserit, getting both prepares has immediate value. Arrakis Remover is a good card, though. And being able to infiltrate Spy is a great counterplay in case people decide to do really crazy stuff at you. Yeah, I don't think... Steers I think is really good, but I think Steers in 4 is just not good enough. Corinth over Price as Staban Tuek is very intriguing. I do want the bit of persuasion, but getting spies is so key. We must take Arrakis Reverb. That is an absolute godsend card for us. That is guaranteed access as we go. Only the 1 dagger in the end, but fair enough. Starguard command comes off for him, which is fine. Yeah, that's a massive card for us. We might be able to get... If we can get possible futures, we are favourites. Legitimate, we are favourites if we can get this. This espionage draw is going to be incredibly important. What's our intrigue? Man, what I'd pay for a manipulate right now. Manipulate! Ah, it's been the trap. But yeah, you see, so we got 5 persuasion. We're going to draw double cards with our dagger. This is where, like, Mohiam can be really awesome. Come on, give me convincing and something interesting. It is a bit. It is a bit. Here we go. Come on. Oh, Arrakis Reserve. Oh, no! We pull Arrakis Reserve with it! Oh no, it's the one card I didn't want to see was Arrakis Observer. We have the 8 Persuasion. Oh man. What do we do? We've no more 2 Persuasion cards. They're all out. We got Ring, Diplo, and Dagger. I don't think I could... I think I have to just reveal for possible futures and call it a day. I don't think I can make a play here. Except Contract or Arakeen are both so dangerous. If we pull the Dagger... I mean, the argument is we could go Arakeen, and if we pull the Dagger, at least I get the Spy as a backup. Pulling Diplo would suck. Pulling the Ring would also be... Pulling the Ring's not a big deal. But pulling the Dagger would be a disaster. The problem is, am I ever... this is really difficult. This is a really, really tough spot we find ourselves in early here. If Arakeen goes, I don't think we can do anything. We just reveal. If Arakeen is there, there is a greedy option. And I guess the argument is that if we go for it and miss, we still get the Spy. And we can still do cool things. The Spy is not bad. It's real risk versus reward. The problem is if I don't get possible futures now, I probably never get it. So do we take a D3? The problem is I know I can get money out of the fight as well, which I do need. I think if Arakeen's taken, we just reveal. If Arakeen is left, it's difficult. It's very close, Steph. I do not know whether to gamble or not. It is very close. Because we're cycling our deck immediately, it doesn't really matter that we draw. The other issue we've got is that I don't think we're getting Price is No Object. But Arrakis Revolt's out there. He might go for that instead. And Price is also totally fine. Oh, I go for it and I miss. It really is painful. Oh, this is a really, really difficult position. I pull the Dagger, it's a disaster. I pull Diplomacy, it's also pretty bad. I hate to give Muad'Dib the cash. Free cash for a troop sucks. Steersman's going in. This is so difficult. I think discretion's the better part of valor here, right? I think discretion's the better part of valor. I mean, this is the right call. Like, this can't be a bad move just to reveal. Like, it's so fraught with danger to go for it. Will the next card have been? Shall we have a little peek-see, everyone? Shall we have a little peek-sees? It was... Signet Ring would have been the best one. But I don't hate the decision. I just peeking there. But I think the decision is fine. Like, just doing that can't be bad. Possible Futures is so good. And now we just start pairing that with some Prepare the Ways and the other Bene Gesserit cards out there, and we can do a lot of damage. It's just, if I do that and I pull my dagger, it's catastrophic. Even though all the diplomacy, it's not bad, but I don't think it's worth the D3. So, I don't think this can ever be a bad choice. It sucks to give Muad'Dib the cash for not a lot. But he also has a couple of intrigues, and occasionally he has battle swords in hand. And if he has battle swords, and we also pull the dagger, like, it's mortal. So, and we're only ever fighting for third place. We're never getting... If a second was a possibility, sure. But we're never getting second place. So, I feel, yeah, the decision can't be bad. We just got to see this. We need to use our water to start hitting Desert Tactics and trash our bad cards. That's very important now. I mean, that's what you want to do as Mohiam. Hit Espionage, hit Desert Tactics. Draw and trash. Draw and trash. Diplomacy can do your Desert Tactics. Bear in mind our ring currently isn't doing a lot. We actually pull Arachne's Reserve again. Test of Loyalty it is now. Hagar Basin? I like Hagar Basin. Because it gives us our spice for our ring. Although our ring's not being useful for anything. I might actually discard the ring. Ring's doing nothing here. Yeah. Let's do it. Our ring's not getting used here. Actually, no, I might as well do it this way. Sod it. But it also means that if we can pick up some cash from the fight, we got spice refinery options, stuff like that. Like we've always got the spy there, which is always good for agent action economy. It also means that if we really want to, this can always be lobbed in here. If we really want to go down that route. We got the double spies. We'll see how we go. See how we go. Staban isn't in any danger to go Swordmaster yet. Doesn't have to. The question is Muad'Dib obviously can't go worming here, which is also another reason I want to go to Haga Basin. I need to block him going worming on this fight. I need to hamper him here a little bit. So... yeah, it's just... that's so nasty. It's absolutely crazy, that, isn't it? That is so wild. But I think we go Desert Tactics now. We trash the dagger. And I think we go from there. Possible Futures will be in play next round. Do we have any other Bene Gesserit cards yet? We do not. No. Oh, what? No, I don't. Well, that was weird. So we can get rid of that. And we will put it in. Am I ever using Spring here? Almost certainly not, but I mean, I don't know. As well as it happens. We'll see. No, he's still got the money for Spice of Slow. I mean, he's not buying anything, but... yeah. I'm just going to put him in via this. We're after second place, realistically. That's what we're after. I don't know. You don't know how tempting it is to play Spring the Trap right now. You don't know how tempting it is to play Spring the Trap. We're not going to. It is incredibly tempting. Do I take Sardaukar Soldier? I don't know. Smuggler's Harvester is not the worst card for us, just for obviously keeping that spice, paying for our ring. We got Bombast again. Maybe this is the time to take Bombast, because I can play cards to anywhere. This might actually be the time to take Bombast. I don't know if Blue's got any swords, by the way. But I feel like Bombast, if there's a time to play it and get the money for its trash, it's probably now. And we do need money. Money is going to be important here. If I had an active spy on, like, the Fremen, I'd do that more. I think we take Bombast. We'll peel off Long Live the Fires, you know, as you do. Now you do have the sword. Shame. Alas. But yeah, we need to, like, Possible Futures is, like, we absolutely to play around that card. And of course, a card like Possible Futures, we can send 2 faction spaces. So. I feel like I could have probably saved a troop here, but yeah, it's fine. Staban 2-8 did not take his Swordmaster. When he definitely could have taken his Swordmaster. What the hell? Okay. Whatever. don't know where we're getting this extra bit of money from. There are worlds we go shipping here. We might go shipping. Not impossible. I can't imagine we're ever getting the refinery, basically. These combats are just peeling off for freaking blue here, by the way. It's kind of wild. This might be a spring. This legit might be a spring fight. I mean, how many trashes do you want? Christ. Man, what's that card? What is that card? Anyone know? Is that my Doom card? Must be my Doom card. Yeah. This is why we have a Arrakis Observer. So we're going to war with Steersman for this faction. But this might be a spring fight. Might do it. Very conceivable we just go in here for that. Yeah. Like I said, we're not expecting to get there. Arakeen. The problem, if I draw Arrakis Observer next round, then I can spend the spies. But obviously I don't know if I'm going to draw it. But I think this is the fight I have to go in. I think we go Arakeen to get the 2 troops in. I think we're gonna pull the trigger here. For the water and the trash and the match, I think this is one we can justify doing this. So we'll do this. We'll go shipping bump, and then we'll go shipping. Gives us 6 to buy. We're probably not getting to price no object, but it still gives us, like, we can still get some repairs and such. Just to see if he puts in any more. Probably has to. Not even that great a fight for him, honestly. I cannot see how you blow this wall. Well, you can't blow the wall anyways. I don't know what's going on. What is Staban doing? He's after price. That's why he's sacking off Swordmaster to do this. Interesting. But yeah, I think we go shipping. I think we ship and take the Benny bump. I think. It's not the best row for 6, I'm not going to lie. Ragnar Revolt's out there, though, which is a backup, but Muad'Dib will get that before me as well, so we're not really sure what we're ever going to be buying here. You might go fires, I don't know. Man, if I spring this, and I don't think I can spring it. God knows I want to. If I spring and don't win, though, that sucks. Muad'Dib is considering Deep Desert. If he Deep Deserts, I think it forces me to spring. Hmm. Pays for the water, huh? Yeah, ship. Yeah. Actually, I don't have to. We could just reveal and take price now. That is actually probably our best bet. We don't have to ship. We can just play price as no object. And reveal for it. Is that actually better here? Because it gets us the 6 slurry anyways. I feel like Staban is revealed there to go for price. I think that's the intention. I think we do it. We can always ship another day. Let's do it. Duncan just gets a free bump, as you do. Has to have 6, right? 5? What's the barn doing? Okay. Something I didn't expect. By the way, price on an object pairs really nicely with like Spice Out by Network for us. Also get Sprite prepare the ways if we need them. We do some cool stuff. Mardeeb should go for fight as you'd imagine. Or Revolt. Both are incredibly powerful for him. I feel like he was also after this. We're going for it, everyone. We're going for it, boys. Woo! We're going for it. Let's have some fun. If he's got the swords, he's got the swords. I get the trash anyways, which is fine. I don't know if he really wants to win the fight's the thing. It's up to him. Second place is fine. There you go. There's my deck. Had a feeling he wasn't going to play it. I had a feeling he was not going to go and play it. It just doesn't make any sense for him to do so. That's funny. Sometimes you just say, you really want to spend an intrigue for a fight that you don't want. If I don't think he does that, I'm never doing that, by the way. That is such a crazy on the face of it move, but I just don't think he's ever playing intrigue to try and be there. Like, why bother? That's thanks to playing 2 years of poker. Oh, we didn't pull it! Ah, man! That sucks. We have price, which is probably going to get played, and we're probably going to buy Spy Network. We have Bombast in hand. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we buy Spy Network, that'll be fine. So we will be able to trash that for some money, so that's good. So, not a bad situation. I would have liked to have pulled Observer to just get the Swordmaster now, but, you know, so be it. Wait, what? Staban? Is Staban just, like, going no Swordmaster this game? Okay, whatever. I know you can get it later on. I mean, but fine. I mean, that's good for us. It means we get our Swordmaster, which I was not expecting. The problem is what I want to do with my ring. Ring, I've got to pay. I guess the ring just pays the espionage, and I just re-block that up. I was going to do it with price anyways, but sure. Here come the worms. Here come the worms. All of the worms. Won't be shipping, but it's fine. Oh, but it means what do I do with price? I need money so I can get Spy Network. Oh, that's a problem. I also can't buy Spice Must Flow because I don't have the money. So that's also a problem. So I guess we just go back to what I was going to do, which is secrets, espionage, espionage. Not the worst pull. And we'll pay. Where do we want to send Spy Network to? Emperor. Hit those faction spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 8 persuasion, by the way. No possible futures draw. Very sad. But it's okay. Did we just send our ring to just the Emperor here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are draws where we can pull and get Spice's Flow here. I don't think we can buy the commander when we make this move. But must give me +3, but I have to make Muad'Dib go spying first. Also, if I draw, the problem is if I draw and I pull a Rackers Observer, that is pretty bad. This is so ridiculous. The amount of money he's been able to get into as well is just disgraceful. It's just disgraceful. Stabantuik is just not buying Swordmaster this game. He's just going to attempt to win this game with no Swordmaster and just spam Corinth City. That's where we're at here. Very good. That's not bad, actually. It means that Muad'Dib's going to get Swordmaster. Means I will get Swordmaster next round. It also means I don't have to worry about drawing anymore because Dutiful's been blocked. Muad'Dib has to go Swordmaster now. Surely, how do you not Swordmaster here? Unless you somehow don't have access? That'd be pretty crazy. Yeah, no choice. So let's go Dutiful. We'll pick up the Espionage contract as well. I'll have 7 to buy. I mean, even, like, Tread and Darkness is pretty good for us here. So... And then we'll pay the Spice to probably put the Spy back. Looks good to me. Cool. Do we lift the Spy for an intrigue? I don't know. I think I might actually lift the Spy for the intrigue. Nice to actually finally get Bombash trashed, by the way. I've bought this so many times and never trashed it like this. Would be Mohiam I manage it with, isn't it? Shock. Also, I find hilarious how Staban takes Corinth City round 1 and then all the money fights come out. I mean, pretty standard. I mean, look at this. He's got no faction bombs anywhere else. He's just been hitting Dutiful and just paying for Corinth. That's basically been his entire game. Which is pretty cooked. So Swordmaster first next round. Then we can use Arrakis Observer to do something. Wall. No, he's not going to blow the wall yet. I'm a bit surprised he didn't blow the wall there. Apparently he wants to make sure he wins this fight, I guess. So that is trashed. Let's lift the spy for the intrigue. We need 1. Find weaknesses found. Dragon's Revolt's just pointless for us. Go get Tread. And we'll take a Prepare the Way and just go debt building. With this, with possible futures, very strong. Very strong. This has to go to the Fremen. Doesn't have to go to the Fremen. Guess you could buy a tech if you want. Pretty rare you see people send it as a council send though. No, why not just do this and just take the alliance, and it's pretty safe. Our faction game is not amazing. We do need to make sure we get the Bene Gesserit alliance. We should get the Bene Gesserit alliance. With espionage, spy, and the contracts and stuff like that is obviously pretty important. We do need to get the second Emperor bump, though. Getting access to Imperial Privilege will be very important for us. But I also need money. I need lots and lots of money, so we probably will go shipping somewhere as well. There's going to be a lot of spice at... ooh, maybe what we do actually is we go Imperial Basin and use that to put the spy on councils. We get the Spicer as well, and then that opens up some shipping routes with future... whatever the hell it's called. I never remember what this 8 Costa card is called. I don't know why. Future Promise? I think? I don't know. We'll see. Anyways. Yeah, 5 minutes isn't doing a lot for us. That's going to get probably sat. I don't think we're going to have much of a combat game anymore, truth be told. The only problem we've got is if I do I have to repair in here? If I play that first... this is all a little bit awkward. I don't really want to draw. That's why I went so heavy. Makes sense. Just committing heavy so we can get the spies down. I think putting both away is fine. It should be safe. He'll put that on Haga Basin. That's what I would do. Seems pretty logical. So, we're not in a bad spot. Winning's going to be difficult, I will say. I don't feel like we're in a good spot to win this match. I feel like we're just kind of we're holding on for now. Like Mohiam is always she's a late game player. She's a very late game player. You need the game usually to go like 8 rounds, realistically. Muad'Dib is just going to just dominate all combat now for the rest of history. Let's just see what Muad'Dib does. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of spice at Imperial Base. I don't know if he's going to go for it, but yeah, Muad'Dib is just going to win all combats for the rest of this game. I don't think anyone's going to be able to realistically ever oppose him. Steersman has like 1 fight in him, that's about it. Finery. So yeah, I think we use Observer, we discard Recon. Possible Future gives us the Sword Master, then we just Diplo something. I wouldn't mind going to Desert Tactics again and get the other trash. Like, I do think Mohiam hitting Desert Tactics twice is important. But yeah, I just don't want to draw, basically. We need to protect possible futures for next round. I don't know what Muad'Dib's doing. It's walled. Yeah, it's walled, mate. Yeah, that's why, because it's walled. You can't get any worms in. It amazes me. I mean, not to be disrespectful here, but it still amazes me. This still happens. The game has been out for like an uprising for months. And you still see it. People go to a conflict to put in worms and don't realize it's a walled fight. Like, I've been seeing this a lot. It's kind of wild. the card's got to go back. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, he does have to go through with this. That's a good point. Yeah, this is a ranked game. He's got to go through with this now. Yeah, he's drawn the card, so now it's... Yeah, he has to play this through. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. Alright. Yeah, it's just his mistake. He's got to live with it. Right, let's go get the spice. Discard that. Get the spy there. That way we can probably play possible futures and not draw. But I think the spice is important. Again, given we need money, I think shipping is probably mandatory here. Is she blowing the wall? She's blowing the wall. Alright. Okay. Oh, sorry to stretch my back a little bit. Ooh, getting blown. Feels bad for Muad'Dib. Feels bad. I mean, she never does this round one, otherwise. So, but yeah. So, Shimmy Saban has to go Swordmaster now, right? Surely? It's going to be kind of awkward if he doesn't. It's going to be kind of awkward if he doesn't. Thank you. Thank you. What do we bump with possible? Do we bump Emperor? I don't know. I'm not too sure what we do with possible futures. Benny Alliance is obviously needed. But we're going to be hitting espionage enough anyways, I'm pretty sure. So... we hit 9. I don't know, I think he had 9. Was there a loose spice at the basin? I'm not sure. Emperor bump, Emperor, that gets taken, which makes you want to go Emperor bump here. But then I'm like reliant on getting to tactics, which I think I get there a lot of the time actually. I get the point. We just need to make sure we don't draw. So now we're kind of getting to the point now with Mohiam. What you've got to be doing as well as you go through the game is you've got to get things with agent boxes and reveal boxes. And that sounds dumb. But because you can send any card to any spy location, it's absolutely imperative that you be able to stack up on agent actions as you're doing it. You know, so you can basically, you know, so you can send the likes of, you know, prepare, like, possible futures to a faction spot. So you can, you know, do things like that. Have those stack reveals, you know, and such and like. So make sure you're trying to get rid of as many of these cards that don't have these active boxes going. That is important. What are we trashing if we do trash? Probably convincing. Not convincing, recon. I don't think it matters much if I trash recon or Dune, but I feel like recon is the slightly better. We brought prepare the way. And we got possible futures. It doesn't really make a big difference. I think we get rid of recon. I think we're always going to have plentiful access to cities and spice. Maybe we do get rid of Dune, though. Maybe Dune is, like, slightly more accurate. I do need to get access to shipping. We need to hit shipping at least once this game. For the money. Shipping and espionage allows us to get a hold of 8 Solari, and we use that with price to buy it to get a Spiceless Flow. That's basically where we're at here. That's the route. Espionage, we can go wherever, so we need to make sure that we're in a good position to ship next round, and so we can hit espionage with price. I mean, that's very key here. Currently, we're the only people that can access shipping. And we've got a position on blue, so that shouldn't be a big deal. So let's go do that. I think we do... I don't think it matters. Let's get rid of recon. Let's get rid of recon. I think we have to put the troop in. Just in case. It's probably not getting a lot out of this, but I think I have to do this and just get it in. I don't think I'm ever pulling the spy for fine weakness, but I might be willing to pull 2 swords to do it. I will say that blue is favourite to win this game. By a distance. So... like, we have chances, but blue is just snowballing, like, out of control here. It's probably already too late to stop them. Yes, the Barn was wanting to go high counter with his card. I think it's what with Corinth, I think was the plan. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I would say I think we're in good shape. We're not in bad shape at all, but we're going to need some serious help to win this. Like, someone has to basically... The problem is with Steers here, though, is that he's going to get what? He's going to get a point out of this. He's going to have a million spice. He's got 2 points coming with factions. He's getting Spiceless Flow here, so... I don't think this game's going beyond 7 rounds. It seems hard to see how blue doesn't win. If that's the case, we just got to take what points we can and try to hold for second. I think we should probably be good for second in this game. But, I mean, blue just has so much going on. I don't think blue can be stopped anymore. I think we have no intrigues either helping us either, as blue does. So I think blue should probably win unless something crazy happens. And we're probably fighting for second place. That's not me being negative. That's just... That's just me being real here. Mohiam does kind of generally need the game to go 8 rounds. This game, I don't think it's going 8 rounds. Yet to get possible futures paired with any Benny cards, by which is kind of a... We've only seen it twice. Both times we've drawn, it's been at the bottom of our deck, which is kind of sad. Not much you can do about that. We will buy a prepare. Prepares will be good. Intelligence training would have been nice, but we don't have the persuasion for it. I mean, you have to take. You got to take this as a power. Oh my god, Guild Spy comes off and I can't get that either. That's sad. That's a shame. If you can get... Yeah, this is game over. It's over. Guild Spy and Spiceless Flow, blue wins. Blue cannot be stopped anymore. Just gonna say GG. This is over. So yeah, it's a fight for second place. Blue cannot be stopped anymore. It's over. So we want to do what we can to basically try and screw red over where we can. Is there any chance we get the Emperor Alliance? I don't think we're getting Emperor Alliance. Doesn't matter. It's still like, yeah. He can say that. It's irrelevant. So we might actually get something out of this fight, which would be pretty cool. I will play Fine Weakness if green doesn't. I don't mind second place here. Get the extra intrigue, recycle. See if he wants to recycle first, though. I can live with the spice or whatever. That's fine with me. But yeah, blue, is, yeah, which is the second place fight. Yeah. I can't catch blue. I've got no chance. Come on, give me a half-decent draw. That's not bad. Ah, that's a bit awkward, though. Any techs are any of use to me here? Not really. Difficult. Difficult. Don't know what to do with this. I might have to ship and put a spy on Imperial Privilege. I might have to give up my dreams of Price is No Object. Probably have to. Goal points we can then. This is still 5. We can probably still get the Spice of Slow. That's probably also coming. No. It's probably also coming. So we just got to take what points we can here. Can I get the Spacing Alliance? I might be able to get the Spacing Alliance as well. But it's unlikely. I mean, Highline, yeah. I mean, Blue's just going line, I'd like to say. The game's over, so we're just playing for second. So I think we can just do that. I think we have to play Possible Futures instead. I don't know, it's kind of a weird one. The weird spot we've got is we needed to pull Pinot now so I could hit that with espionage. Now the problem I've got is that wherever I send price of no object, I can't really make stuff work. Or it's going to be stuff wasted. So I probably have to... I don't know what to do here. It's all a bit of a mess. I don't think I can play price of no object as an acquire spice flow card anymore. I think it's just a... I think it's just a 2 persuasion, 2 cash reveal. So, yeah, second place is all we can target here because blue just barrels in, and look at the confit as well. It's got all the spies. Just... easy game. I still don't think Steers is that good in fourth, or asking for trouble, but. Unfortunately, has been nowhere this. Unfortunately, this game. It's just a shame. Green needs to, unless something crazy happens. But no one's got access to Highliner, and blue does. So it's gonna be a blowout. This we just gotta get a decent second and take some points. I mean, I guess we play prepare the way. I don't know. The problem is that I don't see how I can ever buy a Spice Must Flow and also draw a Spice Must Flow. And then acquire one. I don't think I can do both. I think it's basically impossible. Hence me putting the Spy up there. I think I've committed myself outside of playing Pinot at this point. Maybe there's a world we can find the Spacing Alliance. It's about for a point. That's about it. It's just that that's the problem I've got is that now I've committed myself down this route. I'm gonna see this out. I think blue's finishing with like 11 or 12 points, which I can't catch anyway. So. That we just don't have any end games or anything. We can get to like 8 points, maybe 9. Assuming blue lines, it's game over. Taking the command. I think we still... Man, I wish I could go do a full service and stop him getting that point. He's just going to score 2 points, though, which really sucks. There's not a lot I can do about it. So, yeah, I think we just... we'll go prepare. We'll go espionage with prepare. We'll triple draw. Possible futures will almost certainly go to Imperial Privilege. And then we'll kind of play it from there. I don't know where the spy's going, by the way. Do find Pinot. This man, ambition's doing absolute jack. Where do we want to put the spy? Anywhere relevant? It's an Hurricane. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. We might actually be able to go Arakeen with Pinot here. And still get the Spice of Flow. We have absolutely high-drawn. Like, we have drawn out of our minds at Espionage here. That's an insane draw we've just found. I cannot believe we've pulled that well. We can actually go Arakeen with Price on the Object now and do it that way. And I don't think we have any cards that have no persuasion in them. Both daggers are gone. Seek's gone. I don't remember buying any cards that have no persuasion. So I think it's just a guaranteed point. 2 points, basically. We finish on 9. And 9 will be good for second place. Yeah. Yeah, and we just finished second. I think that's fine. He has to take his 2 guaranteed points at Emperor, surely. We finish with 9. Blue will finish on about 12 or something. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything we could find at Imperial Privilege that would be worth more, is what I'm trying to think. Is there anything in Imperial Privilege which would give me more points? And I think the answer, given we just drew all this, the answer is no. It was an insane draw. I don't think there's any cards here that have no persuasion on them. I usually keep track of them. Observers there. We got what? Ring. Double Daggers is gone. We got what? Convincing Dune, Diplo, Ring, and something else in there. So, yeah. We'll just take what points we can. Probably. So that will do. So we get to 9. I don't even. There's not even any point of putting this troop in. We might as well just leave it out. This troop is never worth anything. So we'll just save them. Didn't find liner, but this will do. But 9 points should be good. So I'm happy with that. I don't think we could have done much better here. Just didn't draw this very effective. Didn't draw this any time really kind of any usefulness. So. Blue says he's not sure it's over. Like, I'm pretty sure this is over. If Blue loses this, like, it's through craziness. Opportunism as well. Yeah. Cool. Like I said, GG. What's the time? 10 to 12? Eh. Might be able to do one more. But we get through these games really quickly. Like, very quickly. I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at this, like, did we ever have a chance? I mean, I don't see what else we could have done here. I think we played a pretty decent game. But it's like, what's the point of putting the troop in? Two Spice and 2 Solari is not going to save the day here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think, but no, I'm pretty happy. Yeah. I mean, given how things played out, we had a couple of really tricky draws. I think we made the best of the situation. I don't regret any decisions I made. I feel, yeah. The important thing, and I've always said for me, is that I feel like I've played decent. If you feel like you play decent, and you do play decent, you'll win a higher percentage. Some games of Dune Imperium, you just can't win. And this kind of feels to me like one I don't see where I could really have made much of a difference. I need someone... I mean, Paul Atreides has just, unfortunately, not had anything to do this game that's allowed Blue just to run for conflicts. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Yeah, I will do one more after this. I will take a break when we reveal. I will not be present. I will need to use a restroom and such. Was it working out what I'm going to eat today? Because I don't know. Like I said, a blowout. We secured second, though? We secured second. Good. That was the objective. That was the objective. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't see how we ever could have won this match. So, I think second is good. Ugh. So I'm just checking some messages that have been sent my way. Apologies. Make sure we're doing it live. Sometimes you get contact about things that you need to respond to, and this is one of those. So give me a second. that later. Do that later. Yeah. Queens. Alright. Yeah. Sad game for Mardeep. Because he drew hideously as well. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Nah. Unfortunately, I don't think you were ever winning that fight, buddy. Not doing that. Yeah. Second place. Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll do one more. We will do one more. It's kind of hoping someone else will say, I don't want to keep hosting. Because my ability to type English today is shit. That's just me being honest. I just want to play some different people. No offense, I feel like I've keep playing the same players. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, all things said, what we had a win, second place. I don't think we had ever any chance of winning it. We had was it third, which was like, didn't really happen for us that one. Didn't play amazing, but also didn't really have a lot kind of break our way. Sometimes you just need. So I feel like, I feel like overall we've been all right today. I'm amazed we're getting this many games again. Like Bloodlines, I feel like usually takes a while, but the games have just been fairly speedy, which is fine. So I'm not complaining in that respect. I still don't think that. I mean, like Uprising in general is not my best format, and it just isn't. And there's no way around that. Like it just, I am better playing base Dune Imperium. I'm just a better player at that than Uprising. Uprising, like I have fits and starts, and I have some moves which I'm actually that went alright, and some that don't. But Uprising is not my best format. There's no question about that. I'm happy to say that. I just think I am a better player with base Dune. I just know it better. So this can be a bit hit and miss. Sneaker's been watching for a little while. Fancies himself some 3 points. Sure, get them. Played as well. Has played in comps before. Third spot again. We've just been back end of the pack the whole way. I'm doing alright. I wouldn't say I'm doing great. I have my moments. I find moves. Alright. We're finally at the top half of the table. My god. It took a while. Okay, so look. Opening row is fairly cheap. Some solid cards there. Watermaster is a good card. Undercover Assets. Don't think it's as good as it used to be, but still solid. Double Agent we've talked about earlier. As for commanders, lots of resource abilities there. Charismatic's obviously really nice. Tech-wise, server receivers is going to be very popular. People want to get a piece of that. This is 4 games on stream, and Salah High Command has top decked every single one of them. What the heck? What is and Forbidden Weapons again? What is going on here? How do these keep pulling? What in the hell is going on? I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, what we got leader-wise? Second is the place to go for him. I do feel. No ring sucks. It means that server receivers is useless to me. That is a shame. Do we just take, like, Margot or something here? Yeah, we'll take Margot. I haven't played Margot in a long time. No surprise, Sneaker just takes Smarty whenever he's there. Works for him. Opening conflict, by the way. Hello. This one again. Immediate contracts. I don't see how we don't go Fremkit. Kind of have to go Fremkit, right? Fremkit, put in the 2. Yeah. Double daggers as well. We'll be going in. Hasmir as well. Hasmir's, by the way, a weird leader. Like, Hasmir... I know some people, like, really heavily rate Hasmir. I think he's fine. I don't think he's great. Hasmir just lets Muad'Dib go desert tactics on this combat, which is kind of wild. And I kind of can't believe that just happened. Now, there you go. Amber's got faction access. The question is, does she go dutiful? Or does she go secrets? This is a bit awkward, this, for us as well. Yeah, that's what I figured. And we forced Gara Keen here and not play diplomacy, which sucks. But there's not much I can do about it. I have to make sure I win this fight and keep... How much do I commit here, though? Like, it's so hard to know. I don't think I can justify dutiful service here for Highliner or Sardaukar contracts. I just can't do it. Pull my ring. Okay. I got the double daggers, so 3 should be enough, right? If Fenring decides he's just gonna blast at research station, then fine. I don't think he's doing that. Right. Persuasion of 4. I want Wheels. Wheels is such a good card. Spies just gradually, and you play them in. Watermaster is such a good card, though. I really enjoy Watermaster. We'll take Wheels. Do I take Undercover Asset as well? For more spies? I think so. We'll go Spy Heavy. Can't be a bad idea for Margot. We could potentially see these cards on Respin as well, by the way. Sack that off. Bear in mind, of course, on card assets means that we do have potential to get to shipping early, for example, because we can ignore the requirements, which could be a nice way to jumpstart our way to Swordmaster and such. High Council, those sorts of things. Maybe even an emergency Imperial privilege if we need it. Also, Siege. We can cut the line. Let's see what we draw. We've got, what, ring? We've got a ring coming minimum, which will give us our Arakeen Spy. We'll see how we play it. See what we redraw. Come on, give me something. We find Diplo. Alright, from kit it is. I don't know if this troop's going in. I can't put the troop in. It's just suicide. I can't justify it. Now, is Hasmir going to go to Desert Tactics and block? That's what I'm praying for. He does. Good. That's what I was playing for. But yeah, it's still a really awkward spot where I don't think I never get troops in. We'll see what happens. It sucks to go to, like, Siege and not do it. But, yeah. Well, I we should just go Arakeen, I imagine. With his ring. He's got double daggers, of course. Oh, reset station. Give yourself both options, yeah. Seems pretty strong. But it's off to get herself some commanders. Yep. The Matuli shuffle we're going to be seeing here. But we just won't get involved. There's just no point. Let's go Siege. I'll have 5 to buy. But I go Corrupt Bureaucrat or something? We'll see. But I don't think we'll put them in. Just a waste of time. Just a waste of time. I guess there was an argument that says it could have gone Siege. It could have gone Hagar Basin first for some money, but yeah. Again, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, these are putting in 2. She puts in 2, retreats 1. You know, it's all pretty standard. So yeah, intelligence training is tempting. Spy network's also there as well, which is also probably good. Corrupt Bureaucrat would be nice. Be careful of filling my deck up with too many cards. Contracts aren't great, is the problem. I ain't doing a lot of discarding. Let's go get Spy Network. Get that spy down. And I guess we'll take intelligence training. We're just going to have a ton of spies down. We're just going to go all in on spies. Let's block up those 2 spots that we need. And we'll work it out from there. Fenring pulls his power compass on the Arakeen draw. That's the way it goes sometimes. And public spectacle peeled off for Amber. Pretty good. Yeah, I think... No, that's right. Save the troops. Deck is kind of big already, which obviously is a problem. He had the earlier trash, which does help. Obviously, still issues. That's a little sad. Wheels is probably just gonna get revealed, I think, a lot of the time, just for the extra spy placement down. Yeah. You're probably just forced to go Siege. Deep Desert. Depends if we'll see what Mardeep does. Mardeep might go deliver. I can see him going deliver supplies if he can get there to cut off Deep Desert and do it that way around. Man, I did need them. And cover agent, I really needed like next hand. I'm not gonna lie, but well. Yeah, that also works. Hello. Okay. All right. Deep Desert and yeah. I mean, Deep Desert, I mean, in fact, it's not a worm conflict, so we can just barrel in here with Deep Desert. And is there a reason not to? I don't know. I'm just trying to work this out here. I think we still go Siege Deep Desert. I don't think I'm that worried about Hager Basin. I mean, it's fine to get stuck in. The problem is, like, the reward for winning isn't great. Oops, sorry. Because we've already got our spies down. That's the only downside here. See what happens. I think we still go Siege, though. There's not much else we can do with this hand. There's not much else I can do with this hand. Just kind of... Yeah. Second place is also fine. Do we blow the wall? That's the next question. Do we blow the wall? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I think our hands are... I've got to work out what I'm going to do with the spies and stuff. So, like, I'm going to get all these spies, and they're kind of not doing anything. I mean, in a way, I'm kind of unlucky this comes off. Kind of unlucky this comes off. Now that that's happened, though, now I am, like, incentivized just to go Hager Basin and just put in a worm and go for second place here. Like, I don't need to get involved anymore. Like, it's kind of weird. So the Deep Desert Spice, I get 2 spies from it and I win the fight. So but the problem is that Spice isn't doing a whole lot here. The next hand is really awkward. Unless I'm going to look to, like, line it. It's a really weird spot. If I go Deep Desert, I just chuck in the worms and nothing else. I don't bother with anything else. if I go Haga Basin, do I still get the Deep Desert later on? Probably if I need to. 7 strength enough to cause problems? Probably. I think so. Let's do that. I don't see the need to put in any more. That's fine. Like, if the wind's coming, I'll take it. I had to charge a prize. I just got to work out what I want to do with spies is the problem. I don't think spies are doing anything here. Like, we're taking the swords off of undercover. I'm not that worried about winning this fight. See, when you do it with 2, like, it's kind of hard to not chuck in all 3, right? And that's kind of what I'm playing off here. At that point, you kind of chuck in all 3. I'm not worried. Yeah, it's like winning's nice, but it's like not a disaster if I don't. Second's also just fine. What am I buying, if anything? I don't know. Probably just to prepare. Probably just take a prepare and call it that. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not, again, don't really care about winning this fight. Second place is good with me. It's one of those ones where I don't really know. It's like, I'll put it in, whatever. Like, if we win, cool. If we don't, it's not a big deal. Fenring will pay the 2. Let's see what all intrigues we pull then. Here we go. This is going to take a little while. You get 4 intrigues and 4 Solara here, which is pretty wild. We've still got a clamp on Deep Desert, which I will need to hit fairly soon. Alright, so we got Coercive Negotiation. We got Distraction, which pairs with that well. We got Special Mission, which is also useful. And we've got Sleeper Unit as well. So, yeah, more spies just everywhere. Just kind of cooked. This is our hand. It's Spice Freighters. It's Spice Freighters. It's Spice Freighters. Right, we have a big decision to make here. I think we just go in, right? Deliver supplies, Deep Desert. How do we ever turn this down? We have to do it, right? Yeah, we have to do this. This is too important. Yeah. We can lift a spy for troops if we want as well. There's a lot of things we can do. It's awkward. I got 2 spies in like weird places. let's go do this. This is going to take a little while, this round. So we'll do that. We're going to... I think we lift it for the thing. Let's play coercive first. With that. So we pull 3. We get to keep 1. Probably the High Council recall? Might go in High Council this game. It's round 4. We'll take the line of contract. Okay. Then we pull special mission out for Spice. And then we'll use distraction to put it wherever we want. And we'll put a spy spacing guild because we've now got the line of contract. Yeah, sounds good to me. I was tempted to play Sleeper Unit as well, but I don't know. Maybe I meant to just play Sleeper Unit there and just absolutely barrel in. The risks we take. We're getting 2 swords. We're going to get another intrigue because I am going to lift a spy. Yeah, maybe I meant to also play Sleeper Unit. I don't know. Probably meant to. Yeah, I think I might have made a mistake here. Oh well. Whatever. If it goes to hell, it goes to hell. What spy are we lifting? Espionage spy, probably? It's fine. No, we'll lift that spy. Oh my god, that's actually pretty useful. We pick up some spare swords. That could be pretty clutch. We got 4 to buy. We'll take Rhetoric. That's worth 2 swords, I believe. It's a sword plus 1 for each where we got 2 influence. We've got a couple. That might be enough. We're kind of playing like we had a battle intrigue anyways, though. Wadi will be face up. So as long as he's not got coordination and, like, all of his daggers. If he's got coordination and all his daggers, then, you know, shrug. That's the way it goes down. I probably should have pulled a spy to get those extra troops in. I'm not going to lie. And if he pulled an intrigue to just win it right now, then it's major duper, super duper shrug. And that's just the way it goes. That's how Muad'Dib goes. Sometimes you just pull intrigues and they just win your games. So if he pulls an intrigue that wins him the fight, whatever. It wouldn't make me feel bad, actually. It means it almost certainly he would have beat me if I had Sleeper Unit as well anyways. So just gotta close our eyes. He pulled it, he pulled it. Thankfully he did not. Major sigh of relief there. Holy crumbs. That nearly went hideously. Okay, so we get a point there for the spice. We get 2 bumps. I need to work out where to put those. Do we just go Benny Alliance? I think. I think Fremen Alliance is reckless. get shipping access. I think our time with getting worms in is probably over. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, yeah. You're right. Oops. Didn't even think of that. Well, there you go. That's because I don't play Uprising much. Yeah, nah, you're right. I was just a point. Oh, well. These things happen. Also, this hand. Ugh. That's a bad hand. Yeah, it's called. I don't play Uprising very much. I'm not very good at Uprising. Yeah, we are in a lot of jail here. Probably just ship. Probably just shipping. I can't see anything else to do here. Yep. That's good to me. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, you're 100% right. I'm just not very good at this. So. But yeah, 100% could have just taken a point there, but... Also, I so rarely play Margot as well. I don't even think about loyalty. Oh, well. Oh, well. Guess I'm going for this. I guess I'm going for the Spacing Guild Alliance now, right? Followed myself to that mast. How I'm getting the spice of Spacing Guild? I mean, is there any other reasonable option for me to take here? Globes turns up, which is not actually irrelevant. I don't think there's much I can do with it, though. Don't know what to do. It's either Siege or shipping. I don't really want to go refinery. I think I just ship. Yeah, just ship. Let's commit ourselves to this now. We'll play more suboptimal moves. It does obviously annoy me to not think, oh yeah, loyalty could have paid for that. Like, I've never been in that situation before. I've never seen that. I've never once in all the games I've played at Rising thought, oh, Margot could use Spice Freighters to get the 2 persuasion with the Bene Gesserit to get the spice. I've never once ever thought that. This is one of those situations where it happens. It's like, I will never not forget that now. But yeah, that's just one of those wild ones. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that would have worked. We are going to lift the Espionage Spy, I think. I might actually lift the Council Spy. I don't really need it anymore. Let's get ourselves some more intrigues. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. Not much going on. It's kind of a rubbishy sort of deck here. Do I even buy anything? Ugh. Yeah, guess not. Nothing here is helping me. And we're just getting all these free stuffs. Pretty quite wild, but oh well. Yeah. That was the concern. So... I think the other problem as well is this is the 4th game now I've played in a row, and I am feeling it. Bloodlines is exhausting. Bloodlines is exhausting. We're trying to work out if she thinks she can win this fight. She probably has to try. Why she's not retreated yet. She's trying to work out whether to save the Sardaukar commander, but I think she has to bolt her... She has to go for this, I think. I don't think there's a way around it. I don't think she's particularly comfortable with doing it. But I don't think she's got a lot of choice. There's your evidence. Gets it in. Gets it all in. We're off to have some carnage. Of course, that's the thing with... yeah, but eventually you do have to pull the trigger. Let's see how we go. We will need to go liner. The problem is I need to like take the alliance with it. It's awkward to go and like hit it later on, but we might end up early hitting deliver supplies. It's kind of one of those. It's all a bit awkward. I've not helped myself, obviously, but even if I'd taken the extra point, we'd still be in a bit of an awkward spot. Hasmir plays the daggers to deny Muad'Dib, or try to deny him more stuff. And it looks like it's Muad'Dib's going to have to play swords in response. And he does. Red now feels justified for having saved their things. So Red will feel happy enough. Well, it's walled. It is a match, so he's got the end game match anyways, and that's our hand. Ugh. Okay, the good news is we can get to Imperial Privilege with Undercover Asset, which is good. But we have not much access going on here. It's kind of sad. So let's just get Swordmaster and go from there. Probably go in Espionage. We'll see how things produce. We can now get the 2 spice as well. I can get the double bump. Maybe I don't know. We'll see what happens. So, probably this is where we kick in for the
Now,
spice thing.
atomics!
There goes the wall. That didn't last long.
Atomics!
Deep doesn't mind when it's... Okay, cool. Hasme... What? Hasme blew the wall here? Oh my god. That seems crazy. It's not just me who thinks that's insane, right? It can't just be me. But that seems madness. That seems utterly... How do you... What? I think that's just giving Muad'Dib just keys to victory there. I think that's complete madness. I really do. Really don't like that. I think that's insane. I think it's absolutely insane. Pull diplomacy. Oh, and the ring, for the love of God. That's not annoying at all. Hasme is... This is like psycho. This is full Ooga Booga mode here. Like, my God. Oh, we need a spy, don't we? Let's put that down there for liner or whatever we're going to do. Yeah, blowing the wall there just seems crazy. There'll be some serious justification. Okay. What do we do here? What we got left in this deck? Probably stuff I've bought. No joke, I think I'm actually going to stall. We still have sleeper unit and contingency. I think I am going to go privilege here. I think I might scrap off contingency. There are worlds we get involved in this fight. But if I'm going to get involved in this fight, do I just do it now? I can't see why. I don't know water though. It doesn't make any sense. God. All kinds of terrible. Maybe I just take the alliance. Muad'Dib's going there. Just taking the alliance and just putting the spy down can't be bad. Right? Gives us High Council access next round as well. Might just need points on the board here, honestly. The water also isn't the worst. Hager Basin threats occasionally. Seat reset station threats. What else am I doing here? Not much else. I don't think it's a bad move. I don't really see a whole lot else for me to do. I think it's fine. Just take the point. As for the spy, I don't know where the spy's going. Haven't a clue. I mean, I guess the spy just goes Hager Basin, right? Just to have it as an option. We've still got Sleeper Unit, and we've still got Contingency, which is like 7 swords. So I can't see it being bad. Feels bad for Hasmi. All that reveal, doing nothing. The problem is that this is where we stall out. I can't really do a whole lot else from here. We're kind of like a bit stuck. I don't know. Maybe we go Imperial there. Yeah. We got High Council now. Without using contingency. Guess it's okay. I mean, Wadeep should just buy one off Opta Fleet, right? Let's see why I don't. Why would you not buy it? Makes no sense. It's troops, gives the point and makes the point active. He's not, he can't buy Sardaukar Command, and he's not buying Forbidden Weaponry, I don't think. He doesn't have enough faction realistically to do that, so you just take up to Fleet and you move on. Still, though, out of curiosity, what was Yellow's plan here? To go research Siege like that? Like, you really think you're going to win this fight? Is he just doing this for 4 water? I really don't know. But I do think that that was madness from Yellow. Like, real madness. Might disagree. But I think that was kind of insane. We'll take one more prepare. Does go Forbidden Weapons. So he is going to take down bumps. Interesting. Okay. Peeled off Suspenser, which is a thing. Don't see how he doesn't buy that as well. You gotta go. Surely Assembly Hall is the way to go. So how do we win this game? I don't know. We can get a bump for 8. We can get, say, a Spice for 9, but at that point we're then kind of stalled out. And I don't think there's a lot more we can really do. So I don't think there's a lot else I can really do at this point. And you say, oh, hold on, Shadow. Well, if you'd have gone and got that double pointed spice for it, it wouldn't be a problem. Like, well, maybe. But what I am saying is, at this point, I don't think I'm ever going to hold on to win this game. Is what I'm trying to tell you. think the game is probably over. Yeah, I don't have enough of it going on in this. And in fact, our deck's terrible. Like, what? We have no power cards whatsoever. They're all kind of meh. So we're probably on playing for second at this point. I don't think this is realistically winnable. But yellow as well, like, just, yeah. That was a decision that he made. That was a decision that he made. Yeah. Looks pretty bad now. I guess sleeper unit, I mean, is a card basically pay for a card draw somewhere? Right? Is that the best I got out of that? What's the combat? Not really great for anyone. At this point, yeah, I don't really see what else. We were kind of out of options now. At this point, we're kind of just gassed out. I don't think there's much to be had here. I don't see any real routes to make anything happen here anymore. All looks terrible. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can really do now. I think we're just kind of screwed. I don't even have access to Emperor. Don't have access to Emperor. Unless I go wheels. Ah, so terrible. Everything sucks here. It's High Council and go from there. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I think we're just out of options at this point. I'm not seeing anything, sadly. I think we're pretty screwed. I think we're pretty screwed. We're pretty screwed. Yeah, this is... If it was chess, it'd be probably resignation territory. Probably resignation territory. I don't even think I can win the fight's the problem. You know what I mean? And I say I don't think I can win the fight. I mean, I ain't win this fight. So, I think it's, yeah. Just resignation. I think we just, yeah, there's not much to do. I can't even get the Emperor bump. Like, there's just nothing happening here at all. We probably just play Sleeper to Arakeen and just draw 3 cards. Don't really see what else to do at this point. We're okay for a while, and then it just went sideways. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. We'll accept that we peaked earlier. But this looks pretty mortal. Pretty mortal. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, yeah, it's the game's ending, so we'll just draw 3 cards and rock and roll. Cool. So yeah, thanks kids for popping along. So I ultimately, like, you know, I need to play, you know, and we have to practice, because the problem I have at the moment is just find the time for playing is not. I don't get a lot. I get very little time. So trying to, you know, be competitive for comps and that is difficult. That's the way it goes down. You know, we'll do it. We'll try, see how we go. But we've, yeah, not been. This one's been pretty poor. The game is over. The game is almost certainly over here. I don't even see this going to an 8th round, honestly. Just nothing happening. Don't even see like a even remotely decent move for me. Don't even see a remotely decent move for me. I don't think I have one. I don't think there is any good move here. Yeah, it's all just terrible. Yeah, let's just get intrigue, whatever. Don't really matter. Reinforcements does nothing. Cool. So yeah. So thanks for watching, kids. Do appreciate it. The game is over, so we will catch you all anon. I don't know when I'll next be streaming. Calendar's pretty full. But yeah, I think the way I look at it is, you know, we have it in fits and starts, but yeah. Consistency is very hard. So, cool. It doesn't matter, just pull an intrigue. Cool. Thanks for looking at me, kids. Catch you later.